Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Poppy Playtime, Chapter 3. And as you can see, it starts off with some settings, so hey, I guess that's better than just having a yellow background, right? So we'll keep it at 50%, and we shall continue with this marathon. So without further ado, it's time to say, WAHOO! Alright, we're here. Time to play what I would say is the best chapter of Poppy Playtime, bar none. But you know what? It's been a while since we played this, so maybe this will be the playthrough that makes me go, you know what? Maybe none of the chapters are good. Maybe this actually is the worst chapter of all time. So, but already I'll tell you this: I do like the main menu of this game more than the last two, just because maybe the Playtime Factory was good for like the first game. But the second game, they should have started doing a different title. And I believe they did the same thing with Chapter 4, where they put Doughy, so that's cool. Alright, cool. Let me just bring up the chat. There we go, cool. Chapter 3, Deep Sleep. In the aftermath of the train crash, you now find yourself stranded in the depths with a new goal in your sights. What's the new goal? Escape? Alright, menu 100, okay, cool, everything's 100. Display. Funny how the FOV goes from like 80 to 90. Camera shake. Motion blur off now? It was on in Chapter 2. I don't know, full grain. Controls, cool. I'll turn this on, just for me. It tells you right there the difference between text and audio language. So we got English, Espanol, Portuguese, Japanese, Korean. So 5 languages you could choose from, and then a bunch of subtitles, right? We'll make the subtitles size 30. Why not? Without further ado,
what's the time?
It's time to go with Play Kill with you.
S-M-I-L-E every day! When you are down and out, don't need to frown and pout. The smiley players here to say S-M-I-L-E every day!
These are probably their most successful creation.
The wind's really scary.
Both in universe and in real life.
I can't sleep.
Hey, we'll be okay, guys. I promise. All winds blow away. Eventually.
No, we got everything here. It's not until Chapter 4 where I need to go for the platinum.
Catnap! Please, help us go to sleep, Catnap!
We need it, Catnap.
Please help us!
Sleep!
Catnap, drug us, please. We need to get high.
Everyone knows Huggy Wuggy and Poppy Playtime, but are your children safe from Playtime Co.'s latest toy? What you've seen here is Playtime Co.'s own Smiling Critters, a limited series cartoon meant to celebrate the release of the toys sharing its name. Yet both now face the fire sparked by the inclusion of one key member. This is Catnap. And like the others of his line, you just pull his little tail and Seems innocent enough. However, parents across the country report their children experiencing strange and often violent nightmares. And beside them, their little, grinning catnap doll. Now, with controversy growing, Playtime Co. has announced the recall of all catnap toys from the Smiling Critters line. His image cleared from all promotional material. But damage already done, will disappearing be that easy? The exact cause of these
How come Catnap's the only one that like
incidents still
sprays
unknown.
something?
Only one thing appears glaringly certain. Your children are not safe with catnap.
Apparently most of the profits earned via Huggy sales were put into the Smiling Critters? That's cool. So Catnap picks us up from the train and doesn't kill us? Question mark? I won't lie, I died here the first time. I didn't know what to do. Okay, I won't lie, so far the lighting's much better than the last two chapters. And we should be on default 50. Yep. Yeah, but I mean, why didn't he just squish us himself? It doesn't even squish the room if you go up there. And obviously the answer is because, well, if he killed us, then there wouldn't be a game. So, you know. Catnap 0, main character 1. Still not used to how you run in this game. Also, what happened to our flashlight? Like, again, it just disappears whenever it wants to. Oh, crap. That was supposed to kill us, wasn't it? Yeah, that was supposed to kill us. Interesting how if you press the crouch button, you kind of do this, but you gotta hold it now. Like, it is funny to see how they change the controls literally from chapter to chapter. It's not press circle to crouch, just hold it. Damn. What's over there? Oh. There's a bag there. Can I grab it? Isn't that Gregory's bag from the, like, ruin? Okay, grab it. There's a chapter where you start seeing toys like this all over the place. Well, that shit went quick. I think you could just jump there, right? Yeah. Behind? Hey, so
All
energized.
right, Miss Harper. Please explain the situation. Spare no detail.
Well, like any night, all the children were getting sleep. It was peaceful, quiet. Catnap had the red smoke in the room. Then suddenly, there was this scream. Nightmares happen, I know, but this, I mean, dilated pupils and quivering lips. The way her eyes darted around the room, and I swear, her hand in mine, it felt like her blood was boiling beneath her skin. She saw something, too. Something horrible. I'm sorry. I don't mean to.
Miss Harper, we'll provide the very best care we can offer. You have my word. But this is important. Did Marie happen to describe what she saw?
Yes, a monster, she said that it was colorless. Gosh, I could feel the poor little heart pounding. For her, it was right there.
Turn on the light.
And her movements, they were so wild. Arms flailing, legs kicking. I wanted to talk to her, see how she's doing. I really need to hear her voice right now.
That would not be advised, Miss Harper. There are many concerns we must address at this time. But vitals show normal.
That's where she just screams.
No! She'll be okay.
Lord me if I'm
Yeah.
not comforted by that. Just bring my little girl back to me.
Poor mama. I cannot kill him? Here. Sounds Texas, probably. Maybe that's where we got put into. This Marigold they spoke was the same one from Chapter 2 note? Did the note say what Marie got turned into, or no?
I'm Bubba Bubbaphant. Hey, I remember you. An elephant always remembers. Want to know what I remember about you?
We're the one that killed him, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got platinum on this one as well. The hardest trophy I would say for this game is just beat the game under 200 like grabs. So, which funny enough, I'm gonna have to do that trophy when we get to Chapter 4. So, fun.
Hey, can you hear me? You look kind of lost. I don't want you to die, so I'm gonna help you. Check this out. Look at the tube thing on the back wall. Ready? Boom! You can use that battery to open the door. Whoa! Did you do that? I guess that's used to
smiling
be 8
critters.
of them, I think. Now it's just him. Playcare is his church, his hunting ground, whatever he wants it to be. You better get moving quickly. We'll keep in touch. Oh, and by the way, my name is Ali. Nice to meet you.
See you again soon. Bro, sounds like Gregory from FNAF. It's because it is. This actually has been a FNAF game the whole entire time. You'd think that would be important. Nice. I don't think they had these puzzles in chapter 4, right? Funny enough, these turnstiles were actually more accurate in chapter 1 than they are in chapter 3. Chapter 3, they just keep on rotating. Chapter 1, you could actually like make it move realistically. So that I'll say that's one thing that chapter 1 has that's better than chapter 3. More realistic turn tiles or whatever. Now someone's gonna say, "Who cares? Fuck you." That's who cares. See the world through the eyes of a child on Elliot's Express. Candy Cat Snacks.
Hey, I'm Chicken Chicken. Wanna go outside and hang out?
It's a kid in a horror game, so they all sound the same. You gotta remember that, Vincent.
It's looking pretty bad outside. I've never been outside before. Will you come with me? I'm scared. Here, follow me. I'll step out first. Hey, I'm Chicken Chicken. Want to go outside and hang out?
Do you think that like the sunlight kills them? Uh-oh. Alright, we know where chapter 6 is taking place, guys. What the fuck? Has anyone talked about this? I don't even think I've ever seen this picture before. Bro, this is some like fucking Chica's Party World bullshit that they're teasing in FNAF 3, and then we gotta wait like 10 years to actually get the game where we actually go to Chica's Party World, right? Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Chapter 6 at the amusement park. Let's go. Enjoy. Did I take a break after chapter 2? I mean, a small one to make coffee, and now we're here. Bendyland? Loading screen. I like how it doesn't move unless you move.
Hello. My name is Elliot Ludwig. When you look around at the world today, what one thing do you think it needs more of? I asked around once. Money. I never have enough. Understanding. I can never get any. Faith. The common man has lost it. Each answer was different. And I could perhaps see some little truth in each. But I think each was also missing something. Something simple. You see, not one of them could muster a smile. smile.
So you're telling me there's a prison underneath all this shit?
Love. A smile is understanding.
Chapter 9 is gonna be in the center of the earth at this point.
Gratifying to my soul than being the reason for a child's smile. To be the spark that ignites all their hopes and dreams. For it is only through hopes and dreams that we may create a better world. One where our children need not be afraid. One where they are protected. After all, this company and its toys are nothing without them. These children deserve to smile. They deserve to love. And they deserve a safe home. That is why it is with enormous pleasure that as the founder of Playtime Co., I announce Playcare, our very own on-site orphanage. But it's not only that. It's a school, a playhouse, a place to belong. Our very own ecosystem beneath the surface, dedicated in every inch and detail to ensuring a child's
If this
smile.
chair breaks, everyone's just stuck here forever, right?
Mothers and fathers,
They should probably have more than one
until the
transport
time
system
they have
down here.
all that in you. May Playcare bring joy, inspiration, and smiles to all who enter these doors. For what gives life its meaning if not a smile?
It's a pretty nice looking place, though.
It's me again, Ollie. Cool place, right? The kids used to live here. Now look at it. Anyways, do you see that statue in the middle of the room? Take the stairs that go under it. There's a really cool room in there that powers literally all of Playcare. I can give you a key down there.
How many eyes does that thing need?
So, you got the key.
Is that confirmed?
Now the
Because,
question you're
like,
probably asking
I
yourself
did
is,
notice that they
where does
sounded
it go?
different, but I don't know if that's
Well,
because,
head back out, and you should find a
it was
door
probably
just
like a
to the
year
left of
after.
the cable car you took down here.
I'm Hoppy Hopscotch. Wanna try hopping to the moon with me?
We'll hear these on our way to certain areas. But yeah, Ollie sounds way different in chapter 4. It sounds like an actual like human being. And in this chapter, it sounds more like a robot. I think chapter 4 also has a song in one of the rooms. I mean, it's cute, but it makes you go, why can't they make their own music, right? Also, I believe you actually get a trophy for going here. Is it just the chorus, or is it the full song? Hey there, new faces are here, or should I say a new profile picture are here, because I'm new here. Yeah, I get it. How you doing, gamer? Alright, let's continue. Uh-oh, we're stuck. Yeah, nice, there we go. Pretty good. We're just playing chapter 3. We're right in the beginning of it, so I think it's going to take us maybe about an hour and a half before we finish it. And then afterwards we're going to play chapter 4. It makes a twist of him being the prototype a little off when the voice ain't the same across both chapters. Yeah, it sounds like just the chorus, which I did listen to that song and I only like the chorus of that song, so I don't know which song they use for Chapter 4, though.
Welcome to the gas production zone, the beating heart of the whole evil play care system.
Why do you think they recast
All
them?
that gas you see coming from the machine is made right here in the factory. It's called the red smoke. Right now, it's all headed off to the right. We need to make that red smoke go left instead. That's how we can get to him. The machine will probably have a few dumb safeguards for you to work around, but I think you can do it. I'll call you once it's done.
Dumb safeguards. You can't turn off your flashlight in this. You actually can't turn off your flashlight. That's funny. Chapter 1, no flashlight. Chapter 2, flashlight out of nowhere. Chapter 3, you have a flashlight until it breaks. And then you get the flare gun. It's amazing. Also, was that showing a jetpack? I don't like the music in this area. Reminds me of Bendy. Am I dead? Nope. Oh. Oh. Nice. Now jetpack air jets to solid fall. Oh, okay, that's cute. That's cute. I doubt you actually see that in game, right? Sorry. Videos of the song are both on CG5 and Mob's channel, each with a different animation by Mob. I'm probably gonna have to watch the song that's used in Chapter 4. Do you know what it's called, Vincent? What's up there, Disco? How are you doing? My thoughts on Ollie at this moment basically amount to, if I had a nickel. I want you to finish that sentence. If you had a nickel for what? Every time, like, a voice that sounded like nice, but actually was trying to tricks you. Where do we go? Nice. Not nice. Nice. Whoops. There we go. Maybe I'll check when I get back to it, but when you're leaving the sanctuary for the first time and you're going through like the medical beds, if you take a left, you'll see like there's a bunch of critters just chilling, and there's a song being played on stage, and it actually sounds like a YouTube fan song. So I don't know. It also made me think that there's a trophy in this game to like interact with the song, so it makes me think that you get a trophy in the Chapter 4 to interact with that song. But I don't know if it actually is a real song. We'll see when we get to it. I'd swear I typed that instead. That itself isn't a Two Nickels thing, but there definitely seems to have been ruin inspiration there. Oh, with the mimic? Yeah. Although, Desco, what would you say is the best like bait and switch in video game history for you? Like, oh, you think this person's good, and they're like telling you what to do, and then you get to the end, and it's like, oh, you're the bad guy, or not as nice as you claim to be. I think to me, like kids will either say Ollie or the mimic, right? But to me, because I'm old, it probably has to be Andrew Ryan, and I just gotta leave it at that. Would you kindly do this for me? So, but there's probably some other ones even before BioShock that did that to a T. So, all that is true though. Oh, okay, we're on the same page then. GG. I mean, granted, it's a game I've never played, but you know, if you're a gamer nerd, you're probably gonna like catch certain games as like ending spoilers, crazy shit just through osmosis, right? So. But trust, it still makes me want to play that game even if I know the twist. Also, I know I gotta do something here, guys. Calm down. And great minds think alike? Why don't I have to connect it to that one, though? Oh, there we go. But I am trying to think of ones that happened before BioShock 1. And funny enough, the only one I can think about is the game that inspired BioShock with a System Shock. I am Showdown. That's a good one. That's a good one. It's like, oh, so where's the human that's been telling us where to... Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a good one, too. I know the Nightmares Critters is around the safe haven. Yeah. With Bendy's creator being heavily influenced by BioShock, that bait and switch and Boris in the Dark. Okay. I'll just say leave it at that. All right, just because I know nothing about that game. So if that game has a crazy twist, then I can't wait to be twisted by it. Also, have a great night's sleep, FNAF news reporter. As always, remember that you are destruction. What? All right, let's go. But after this, we'll play Chapter 4. So if anyone wants to chill all night to play some Bendy with me, you're more than welcome to. We'll play Bendy 4 until we get the platinum. Or Bendy. Cringe! I know. You gotta remember who you're watching, right? Cringe! But hey, you have if anything, have a badass start to your weekend, alright? I would, although for you, I think you would enjoy me playing Symphony of the Night more. So how are you doing, Rash? No, I understood what you meant with that. What's my objective? Oh, yeah. I didn't press the button for the gas. I'm sorry, guys. It's 1 a.m.? I'm assuming you live across the world then, because it's 8:50 for me. It's still July 10th for me, so if it's July 11th for you, then yeah, you live across the world from me. I wouldn't mind Disco. Funny enough, I was actually thinking about that game today. I'm like, would I even be able to just continue the game at this point? Or realistically, should I just take the L and start from the beginning again? Oh, so I guess I'm 1 hour ahead of you, Vincent. Well, if you're down to help me out, I actually would I actually would appreciate your help when it comes to getting all the secrets in Chapter 4.
Welcome to the gas production zone, the beating heart of the whole evil plague air system. All that gas you see coming from the machine is made right
This is why I
here in
should
the
try
factory.
to partially
It's
revise
called
my
the
comments while
red
typing.
smoke.
If
Right
anything,
now,
it
it's
makes
already off to the
comments
right.
showing on stream
We
even
need to
scarier
make
for
that
you guys,
red
right? It's like,
smoke
oh, I
go
don't want to
red
make an error,
instead.
because then everyone's going to
That's
see it
how we can get
forever.
The machine will probably have a few dumb safeguards for you to work around, but I think you can do it. I'll call you once it's done.
I was going to say, didn't he just give us that same audio log?
Oh no! Someone killed the power. Okay, I sent you another key. It's under the statue. Use it to get into Home Sweet Home. Then once you're inside, find the building's backup generator. Good luck!
You live in the Middle East? Shit. I hope you're having a great time over there. I hope your summer is nice, hot, but cool as well. What Chapter 4 achievements are you missing? Basically all of them. I'll take a look at them once we go through them all, but basically all of them that you wouldn't get on all of them that you wouldn't get on a first playthrough. Okay. Maybe tomorrow might not be the best. And shit, I won't lie, my friends asked me to like chill with them this weekend, so I'm like, I should probably do that. I only say that, Desco, because and you're more than welcome to join us. But tomorrow, Marvel Rivals is starting season 3, so that's one of the main reasons why I have not played a multiplayer game this week. Because I'm like, well, if I play Marvel Rivals all week, then I'm gonna get bored when the season update comes out Friday. So, no Fortnite, no Marvel Rivals. We're just playing single player games all week. Alicia. Friggin' Poppy Playtime and that. But trust, after that one stream, Marvel Rivals will be like a cheat stream. Like I have nothing to stream, so let's just stream that. But once that stream's done, you know what? Let's do something for you. This summer, I kind of want to do streams that I've owed / promised / told people I would do for them. So I actually want to. That's my main goal with this summer. I told Jadiel for the past couple years that I would play Alicia for them. I felt so bad that I wasn't able to play for them for the longest time, and I said, screw it. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna stop everything that I'm doing, and we're just gonna play it. And you know what? I had a great time with it, and so did they. So the next stream I owe them is Crow Country, but I won't do it for a good while. So now I'm like, I gotta move on to my other amazing audience members. And if someone's like, oh, can you do a stream for me? I don't mind, but I will admit you might have to be a reoccurring viewer if you want me to do a stream specifically for you. So with Magic Guy, I owe him Uncharted 2. With I guess Gaming Station, Marvel Rivals, right? Before I owe them Dark Cloud. I know there's a couple other ones, but with you, like I said, just give me a game. I'll make sure I do nothing but just play that all day for you. Also, where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh, Home Sweet Home, right? There we go. Did you get Poppy Playtime chapters for free? No. There's always a price you have to pay with Poppy Playtime. Whether it's money, time, or your sanity. You always have to. But real shit, chapter 4 costing more price-wise than chapter 3 makes no sense at all. You get less with chapter 4, so why would you pay the same price if not more for less content? I don't know. So no one buy chapter 4, please. I think Sunday could work. Into the pit? Creepy. And that's what I was going to ask you too. It's like, should I do what I like to do with my streams, which is we start with like the first one in the series and we work our way up, or we just say screw it and we play that? And honestly, you know me, I would love to do nothing but start the series from the beginning, but I've also made many promises that obviously can't keep. So I think the safest thing, if I were to be honest with you, Desco, is pick the game you want to see me play. Just because while we could do the other way, I can guarantee you Symphony of the Night will not happen this summer if we do it that way. Okay, well, actually, isn't Rondo part of the Symphony of the Night collection? So if I have it, then yeah, well, let's do it. By the way, you're in a dream? No. If I was in a dream, there would be...
Tragic news this morning. As of 9:45 a.m., local authorities report that the body of a young boy has been found on the estate of the late Elliot Ludwig, an esteemed toy maker and originator of the Playtime
Okay,
company.
then yeah, we can do that.
At this time, an identity for the child awaits official confirmation. Found in an upstairs bedroom in a large duffel bag.
Also, Vincent, is this maybe the child that was like Elliot's
organs as well as
kid?
Key bones for the skeletal structure were reported missing from the body. It is unknown at this time whether this extraction was, in fact, the cause of death.
Or is this the kid that turned into Catnap?
Following recent events, Playtime Co. was asked for any comment regarding the discovery. This is what they had to say. Quote, "It's sickening. Elliot Ludwig was a great man, and those who knew him understood that he was not capable of violence, let alone what others now claim. He had a deep love in his heart for children like this one, making the actions of whoever planted this body all the more sick. We look forward to clearing his good name, both in the public eye and in the eyes of the law." Stay tuned for more.
That was creepy. The head bobbing. Play Guardian of Bam Bam? Is that your favorite game? I don't know, there's a picture or two considered to be Theo Catnap, but I don't know about Elliot's daughter.
Despite Playtime's proclamation of Ludwig's innocence, many believe his reclusive and mysterious nature displayed over the previous decades lends suspicion to this claim. When questioned, Ludwig's neighbors indicated that he would often return to his home in strange hours of the night and depart again before sunrise. Some believed he was sick. Others that, don't move an inch. Playtime Co., it seems.
It'd be kind of cool if you actually moved during that part, you get jump scared.
Regardless, what is sure to be a long legal battle will follow.
Also, I could probably do that, Desco, where like I rewatch the earlier parts of my playthrough, but I don't know. I won't lie, I don't know, something about me makes me go, like, I might as well just start it over so I get the whole context in one go, but if I do that, I need to make sure I finish it and just make sure I don't play anything else, but you know that game better than I do, and I feel like it would be like a 2.5 week stream. Which, I mean, for the FF7 fans, that they would be amazed, right? But for the guy that likes playing other games, it's gonna make me go, shit. Am I really on part 69 of FF7 when I want to be playing like the Fortnite update? Nowhere is more haunted than the mind. They're not wrong about that. If you want to know what's the scariest place to be trapped in, it's your own head. Vincent, I remember like this is actually saying something in backwards, right? Guilt haunts you. It's kind of funny and sad that the first thing I think about when I see this is the first time we played this, and we were talking about how Silent Hill 2 Remake is gonna be shit because they don't know anything about subtlety. It really like makes me laugh because it's things like this that makes you go, oh yeah, memories. But it's not like memories of Poppy Playtime Chapter 3. It's memories that I have with my stream about what we were talking about during that time. And yeah, I remember it was exactly this part where we were just talking about Silent Hill 2 Remake and how we were making fun of it because they're like, did you see the new screenshot that like James is looking at the wall and it says, you're guilty? And we're like, oh, the remake's gonna be shit because it's gonna be like forcing this shit in their face. And everyone was like, yo, this is gonna be the worst remake of all time. And then the game came out and people played it and they're like, yo, you know what, maybe we should like stop saying shit before the game comes out, because then we're gonna think it's gonna be bad. Amazing Silent Hill 2 tangent. Yeah, like 8/8/1995, you were supposed to be here. You missed the, you missed the party. You missed the party. You were supposed to be here. I believe that's where you're supposed to go. Guilt haunts you. There's a glitch you can get where sometimes you can like run in this area. Is it here? I can't even hear it. Or I can't see it.
Get up. Get up. Get up.
And this should be the last hallway. Also, Arash, it really depends on what time I wake up. Will determine how many streams I do. And what game we're playing. Like, if I wake up early and we play, like, a multiplayer game, we'll probably play that the whole entire day. Heck, there's still one more stream after this with Chapter 4.
Employees, and welcome to your first day here in Playtime. We're certain that in the days to come, you'll find your new family here every bit as loving and supportive as your own. Feel free to wander the halls, sit in the mess for lunch, or watch our children play and learn to their little hearts' content. Join the innovationists where the bounds of science are continuously pushed, or join the counselors of Playcare whose diligence and care for our children will help shape a brighter future. Just you see. Now, every one of you has your part in that future, so should you come back tomorrow feeling unhappy for where you are or what you've done, worry not, for your supervisor is here and happy to listen. And should you come back years later, your conscience finally getting the better of you, may you descend into the dark and the dust, finding all that awaits you are incomprehensible horrors, each hungry for your return, each eager that they might find you. Perhaps they'd smile at you from a shadow, their smiling mouths full of teeth and meats and plastic, watching and waiting patiently for their turn at a warm welcome. Or perhaps they won't allow you such time to figure your place in the world you'd left. A world that's theirs now. Welcome home.
Nightmare Huggy? It's funny that it has the same animation from Chapter 1. Hey, I mean, don't broke what ain't broken, or don't fix what ain't broken? I don't know. Cool. Now we actually play the game now. Yeah, you see like a daddy long like over here, right? Yeah. You just get nothing with this, huh? Okay, cool, cool. You were supposed to be here. I think my battery's getting kind of low. Might have to charge it soon. Should have been a trophy to beat the game without using the gas mask. I don't remember there's any notes in this area. I think you don't find any notes until you go to the school. Okay, let me know if I miss one or anything, right? There. You returned! Watermelon. Yeah, they usually are, so if we see a TV and we haven't gotten a tape, that'll be our tell. What was that noise? Oh, this is how you see the secret room, right? Can you actually go over there? No, huh? So this girl turned into a Kissy? That's what it's kind of implying, right? Or this girl was a friend to the one in Kissy? And what, that girl got turned into a different monster? Nothing here.
Roast beef? Delicious! Grilled chicken? Down the hatch! Seared elephant? Yum! Played unicorn? Mmm!
She's eating all her friends.
Still hungry. Hey, what do you say you and I be friends? Hi there! I'm Piggy Piggy. Let's eat.
Nothing there. TV! TV! I was gonna say, I remember it being like on a shelf or something.
Ah, and here they all are.
Well, of course. They'd never miss this. Who's it, Mrs. Brooks? Who's going away? Oh, tell us. This week, Dr. White here has selected our very own Samuel Lee. Now, before he goes, let's all give Sam one last goodbye, shall we? With me. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye, Sam!
Goodbye, Sam! Who did Sam turn into? Damn it. You can't grab that right now. That's funny. That. Well, I don't know how you get seen by that thing. I guess if you start getting closer to it. What, did I miss a TV? So what did I say there? Hey, Alien Bunny, this might be your first time, so if you don't read this comment, I'm okay with it, but I got PS Plus monthly, PS Plus? But it's monthly due to, our saving budget, so you can play Street Fighter 6 and Fight for Glory! 100% Alien Bunny. If anything, you need PS Plus to play Dead by Daylight as well, right? If anything, maybe later, instead of fighting, we fight for our lives? I like that. I haven't checked out the Dead by Daylight Walking Dead collab, so I could probably play that later. Unless I get too tired from Chapter 4, which, not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a bit tired. But that's just because we need more energy. I might have to do that mukbang stream. Ah, there we go. Cool. Why have you returned? Oh no, that's great to hear, Lemony. Please play as many online games as you can while you have that subscription active. Yep. Like, I don't just want to walk by all the cool, like, details on the walls. Take your time and make the choice that feels right for you. Your first toy lasts a lifetime. Get some rest. Sure. Nice. I remember that jump scare actually getting me, but I guess not this time.
Hug a day keeps the monsters away. You have the day better in every way.
I guess funny enough, even though Huggy wasn't in chapter 2 or 3, he still was a presence. Like, you could say him being a ghost in this chapter is still him in this game, but...
Hugging forever. Hugs are non-stop. I'm gonna hug you until you pop. Hug a day keeps the monsters away.
Isn't the same Huggy VA as his chapter 2 cutout? I'll say it's pretty similar, though. It's at least a bit more similar than Ollie in chapter 3 to Ollie in chapter 4. Where does this bring us? All the way down here. Cool. I was gonna say, tell me I softlocked myself. Yeah, you always gotta give a high five to Huggy. Everyone does. I feel like releasing early access content in this way that Dead by Daylight does is actually genius. Make the people who can download it and test the game and make the bugs break, then you release it. Yeah, but also you get weird instances where people say a character needs buffs in the PTB, so behavior's like, alright, we're gonna buff them when the patch actually comes out. And then the character's so OP when the patch is out, it's like, huh, maybe you should have not listened to those people. I don't know. If you want people to actually like play and test your game out, maybe you shouldn't have it only on PC only. No offense, PC players, but like, you know, you can put a PTB on consoles as well, guys. You know that, right? dork. You can't die. If you're laughing, then I'm entertaining you. That's all that I care about. I'll never make fun of how stupid Resident Evil, like, has a puzzle to open up a door. When you gotta, like, open up every door in this facility with blue and green hands. So where did you say is the TV? Oh, you're right, yeah. Kind of hard to tell which door you can open.
Subject is stable. Designated 1322. Clear neural abnormalities were detected in his recent checkup. Though highly irregular, we've pulled him from the home sweet home just before lights out to perform...
What are you doing with my friend?
What are you doing out of bed? How did you get in here?
Is Kevin sick? Why did you take him away?
Yeah.
What chapter is better, 3 or 4? 3.
Kevin is very sick. Very
1322 is Doey?
But we want to make him better. But he can only get better if we take him to where we can provide proper care and give him proper rest.
Well, do you really think he will be okay?
I should think so. We're good at what we do, son. We paid attention in school, learned, and got our proper rest when we needed it. Just like you need it now, I should think. Come now, let's get
I thought Doey was made by accident, though.
Oh, okay.
It's been a pleasure meeting you, Joseph. And I promise you, your friend will be all right. When you see him again, he'll have never been better.
Yeah, I thought with the chapter 4 intro, we see the kid, like, falling into the pit of Play-Doh, and that's how he becomes Doey. Why are they talking as if, like, he was actually a kid at this orphanage who had friends that cared about him? Because at least with chapter 4, it seems like it was the first time that kid went to play care. Is it the same Kevin that provided Doey's anger? Wait, did we meet the prototype in chapter 4 because I forgot? I don't think so. Nothing of importance really happens in chapter 4. It's like that meme, I get on this video game to enjoy and have some fun and relax after work, but then I face the sweatiest, ugliest motherfuckers known to man, and they haven't showered in weeks. Hey, that's just online gaming for you, right? You can literally say that about any video game that has multiplayer ever, Alien Money. It's funny how you can still do this glitch, and I'm gonna do it. Actually, I might have to go down there. Yeah, to get this. Whoops. There we go. What's the worst chapter? Or, yeah, well, it really depends what you don't like doing, but I thought chapter 2 was pretty boring. Mommy Longlegs is just like yapping for like hours straight, and then you have one chase with her and then she dies. That's kind of a bad boss fight in my opinion. Catnap's not that much better, but at least you fight Catnap at the end of this chapter. So, I don't know, it actually might be chapter 2 for me. But you know, everyone has different tastes, so if chapter 2 is your favorite one, then hey, I hope you have fun with it. It's the Steam jump scare, the Steam jump scare. Bro, that Steam jump scare is actually in all the games at this point. That's kind of funny. Let's go, let's go. I remember the hype in chapter 3 in the trailers. I mean, the hype was warranted. It actually was a pretty good game once you finished it. Question, why is Kissy now a bitch? Like, no offense, but like, she helped us in chapter 2 and then out of nowhere she was gonna kill us right now. Unless Poppy told her not to.
Found you at all.
That, yeah, I won't lie, that actually is kind of weird. She helps us in chapter 2 and then tries to kill us in chapter 3.
You've been through so much.
You're dumb, Kissy Missy. You're dumb.
You deserve an explanation. Come on. Hey, you'll be okay. We'll be okay. Listen, I'm not your enemy, but I can't just let you leave. What's happening down here is bigger than all of us, and I need you, so we can get revenge on those monsters who've tortured you, who've tortured us. They didn't act alone. They're disciples of the original, the prototype. Do the honors?
We got power.
The prototype knows we're coming by now. You try to escape, he'll kill you before you ever reach that front door. He's the reason I was trapped in that god-awful case for so long. You have no idea the things he's done. Let me help you kill him. Let me help you save everyone. We've all seen you, how capable you are. You killed Huggy. You killed Mommy. You freed me.
I don't think we killed Huggy, though.
You are perfect for this.
She's hyping us up even though we didn't kill him.
He's the final obstacle the prototype has placed against us. We can't stay here. Keep yourself safe. Ollie will call you.
Hey, it's
Bye.
To the gas production zone. First, go back to the Home Sweet Home building you were just in. You should be able to find a big power cord somewhere around the porch.
I don't think I gave her a
Grab it and
handshake.
plug it in
That's actually a
underneath the
trophy.
statue.
Is it time for the school section? My favorite section in the game? Wrong entrance. I'm supposed to bring it here, aren't I? Also, did Catnap get removed from this statue area? It looks like there's one character missing. Also, I love how this has unlimited range.
Awesome! Look at that! Remember that generator you turned on inside of Home Sweet Home? Well, that was a backup generator for just that building. And every building should have one. Now you've just taken Home Sweet Home's backup power and routed it here. We're already halfway done. But where to go next?
Really?
Everywhere
Let's take a
is
look.
pretty dangerous around here. That playhouse especially. Yuck. So,
Yuck.
your best bet is probably the school.
Oh, there we
Catnap
go.
usually leaves that place alone.
Damn.
Sending you the key now.
Restore power in the school. I won't lie, this character probably does have the worst, like, running animation in all of indie horror game history. It doesn't feel like you're running. Alright, let's go, let's go. The spooky school of hell. And well, hidden from you, his information board still has text? Ooh. Is it new text? Or can you read it somewhere else? School rules, Miss Delight. Pay attention to your homework, play fair, respect authority, stay in your seat until the bell has rung.
Okay, make this quick. Turn on the generator.
Welcome to math. Be smart like an elephant.
School's power cord into the center. Be careful in there. I don't think I can connect to you on that side of the dome. And you won't be alone. There's someone else in there too. They're not your...
Not or what? Not or what?
This is Miss Delight speaking. Please excuse the interruption. Students, remain in your seats until the bell has rung. And no going in the halls without a hall pass.
I thought there was a note over here. Oh, there's like 6 notes you can find in this area, right? I thought there was a note in this room. I guess not. Note 1. Just a few weeks ago now was the hour of joy. Today, there is only silence in the school. I don't think any of us here know what to do with it. The hallways without the children carry even the smallest sounds as if they were shouts. The other teachers and I startle each other constantly. We'll have to get used to it. Something locked the front door this morning. We haven't been able to open it. Also, windowsill? Let's take a look. Power of mid. How you doing, man? We're actually getting to the best part of the game, I would say. Maybe it's a different windowsill. There's only like 6 notes in this game, and you know what? That's actually how you should do it. Don't do what Chapter 4 does and give you like 69 hours of like reading for like no payoff. Yeah, we'll just come back if I missed it. I don't care about my reputation. Don't you dare threaten me. Is that a quote? Is that a quote? Also, unless I'm wrong, I think you can actually like pick chapters in this game, which is kind of cool. Hey, it's Boxy Boo, a character you won't ever see in this franchise. Unless you have a PC. Is Lost Roller after finding out the secret tomb? Oh, from the movie? That was kind of spooky. Oh, here we go. Windowsill. Number 2? Yep. I heard a knock at the door today. I heard it breathing. Whatever it was, it wouldn't speak when called out to. I spent hours after it went silent wondering if this was what locked us in here. I've made a weapon of sorts, pencils and rulers and tape and twine. I've taken to calling it Barb. It's crude, but if that door opens, I need to be ready. The video game cinematic universe? Oh. That might be too big for my mind to handle. There has to be a note in here. Or nothing. I love it. Is there actually nothing in here? Just eating ice cubes like a dog because the landlord refuses to allow us to have ACs? Fuck. I mean, that's so dumb as shit. At this point, might as well, like, get a humidifier to put beside your fan. Scary. I don't know why my console keeps deleting Tekken 8. I have it installed, then it just deletes itself after a few days, and the game's 100 gigs. So yeah, like, what? That's a weird glitch. Maybe the game's telling you, like, yo, play something else. You don't want to play Tekken 8. Play Tekken 2. Or whatever the PlayStation Premium one is. Do not overcharge green hand! Warning, beware the lethality of high voltage electric currents. That's never been a thing in the series, so why are we gonna make it a thing now?
Wait, I recognize you. Yes, I remember. You used to work here. How are you? Alive. Barb? Oh. Barb says you're looking for your co-workers. Catnap wouldn't like that you're here. You should leave. For your own safety.
Right? Like, at this point, you should have gotten a PS5 like from a scalper. Granted, it would have cost you a bit more, but at least you don't have that weird glitch that happens with your console. Because yeah, I've never had it where like I get an update for my PS5 and it deletes all my like pictures and saves. If that happened, I would never update my PS5 ever again after that shit. I have it because they're gonna drop swimsuits next month, so I don't want to get the meal one. A meal? Did I hear catnap? Furry fandom kind of gone upset. I mean, no offense, Alien Benny, but furries are gonna get obsessed over any anthropomorphic character that's animal-like. So, yeah. No offense to that community, but the further they are away from me, the better. Lily? Oh yeah, Lily. Sorry. Fucking. Is that her full name or something? Or is like she called something? Is she like called a meal in Japan, but Lily everywhere else? Oh, I gotta bring the yeah, electricity. Nice. Science. I don't think I read Note 3, right? No food for days. The others argued with me over what was left. They started glaring, judging. They blocked the kitchen doorway with their bodies. I think they singled me out to die first. Okay. Locker? Like locker for a note or locker for tape? It's probably my favorite tape in the whole game.
Where are the kids?
Maybe the whole franchise.
Please, where are the children? Are they in the same place as the employees?
No.
Are the children safe?
Yes.
Ah. Can I see them?
No.
And that was it. That's all he'd tell me. Probably because he knew I'd kill them all.
That's a good one. If you actually hear this cutscene in Japanese, that's actually what you get, funny enough. Oh yeah, the flashlight like broke for no reason, right? Yeah, I love that shit. Yeah, it's the I'm better than you laugh.
Not a good listener, are you? You're a lot like the other humans in that way. I wonder if your screams will sound like theirs too.
I like that.
I look forward to finding out.
I guess for me, funny enough, it actually might be like Jesse and James from Pokemon. I don't think I read number 4. Wait, yep. I mean, they all work. It's just, for me, I watched Pokemon as a kid before I started playing fighting games, right? Like, I think I watched Pokemon before I even played Alpha 3 that had Kareen, so. That was, like, my first instance of seeing, like, characters just fucking laughing for no reason. Especially once... Well, usually when Kareen does it, it's like, yo, I'm better than you, and I can back it up, right? When Team Rocket does it, they're like, oh, we're so much better than you, and then they get their asses kicked by, like, a 6-year-old, so it's like... It's more of a joke when Team Rocket does it, when compared to when other characters do it, they do it because, like, I'm better than you. The pit in me howls for food. Bro, I'm starting to get hungry. I can't think about anything other than how hungry I am. Hardly have the strength. Now I have to pick myself off the floor. Barb speaks to me, though. She gives me strength. I found that if I stand still, completely still, everyone thinks I'm dead. Barb says I need to eat, and that the other teachers would never see me coming. Anything to stop the howling. Oh, it's a pretty scary note. Where's No 5, though?
Hello, students. Find my sisters and I to learn facts across a variety of subjects. Press my button to hear some facts on anatomy.
Peach does that laugh at some point in Mario. She turns evil. I don't know where, though, but she does turn evil. I'm guessing it's Paper Mario because she's not Peach, but the Mushroom Evil Queen. Oh, and then she does that? Yeah. I can see that. Japanese Nintendo? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like I said, that's more of a Japanese thing. I thought there was a note. Oh, there it is. I'm sorry I had to eat. I had to survive. I ate them. I had to. Mm. Mangeese. Damn, that's scary. Also, she broke the generator with just, like, some pencils, right? That should be closed. Which is funny because I was going to make the joke that they don't want to double dip because then at that point what would be the reason of buying Tekken 8 over Tekken 7? But they've been fucking up themselves by making it a double dip just by default because oh fuck me. What? Ah shit. Because all of their DLCs so far to this point has just been DLCs that is in Tekken 7, so it's like, oh wow, Armored King, oh wow, Marduk, oh wow, Fukaram. It's literally back to 2018 again. Wow. It's like if fucking Ziku gets added to Street Fighter 6. It's like, oh, it's the guy that was DLC in the last game. Why is he DLC in this game? That's why I fucked up hard. Yeah, I died. GG. Yeah, literally, like, oh wow, Anna's DLC again. Cool. What the fuck? We need revenge? Yo, I'm gonna kick this person's ass. That's what I'm gonna do. Where the fuck is she? Oh, I gotta do this again. I don't think, well, do you have Tekken 8 Alien Bang? I just don't, I don't remember you saying anything about you having it. Oh, I mean, Tekken 7 is the much better game in my personal opinion. Unless you care about graphics. Yeah, no, Tekken 8 literally has nothing new unless you want to play as, like, Keihachi's, what's a good way to say it? Bastard child? Yeah, we'll go with that. It's like, I want to play as, I want to play as one of Heihachi's, like, children, but, like, they need to have tits. So, who cares about Jin? Who cares about, the other one? I'm gonna play as, the new girl with the blue hair. What's her name again? It's like, yeah, I'm Heihachi's daughter, and I've just been a part of the series the whole entire time. I'm like, yeah, okay, bullshit. Street Fighter 8, Kuma's gonna have a daughter out of nowhere, and it's like, yeah, I've been a part of the franchise the whole time. Yeah, why not? You can't accept this? Like, I think that's the only character they added in 8, right? Yeah, not gonna lie, it's actually been a long time since I've done this. Yeah, and you know, it's not even a Tekken 8 problem. Even Tekken 7 had this. It's like, yo, yeah, my wife is back from the dead, and she's now a demon, and she hired Akuma to fight me. It's like, wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh shit. Akuma being the baby daddy made no sense? For Tekken 7 or Street Fighter Alpha? No game. Well, I could be wrong, but I don't think any of the sprites from CVS 1 or 2 come from any SNK game. It would be like me saying, like, which sprites, what game do the sprites from SNK versus Capcom Chaos come from? I think those are all original Capcom sprites. Just because I've never seen a SNK game with those sprites ever in my life before. So, I could be wrong about that, but I think those are all OG sprites from Capcom. Oh yeah! They look nice. I will admit, it probably does look weird to a SNK fan, though. They're more used to seeing their characters with like high details, and yeah, they're Capcomified, so you know they look good, but they don't have the SNK polish. There we go. You're actually creepy as shit. Of course. That's just bias, right? But nothing wrong with that. That's like me saying the Street Fighter characters in SVC Chaos look like shit. Do they? I mean, to me they do, but to SNK fans they probably look better than any Street Fighter game ever. And that's why we carry that extra bounty the whole entire time. Unless I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. See, that to me that's actually the thing I don't like. It makes their like skin darker than they should be. Oh, she has an animation where she kicks the door down? That's cute. GG. You see, that's why I like taking a long time before I come back to play a game. I'll make a section like this that I can do in like under 5 seconds to actually take time. Let's go! Last time I checked, Akuma was never interested in children. Tekken 7? But he sells bread to little kids though. That's his lore. Until it's not his lore. That's my favorite thing about Street Fighter. Everything's lore until it's not. I legit thought it was implied why Kazumi has double gene was because of Akuma. It could be... No, funny enough, there actually might be some implications with that, which I actually do fucking disagree with. That I actually agree with you. It's dumb that it's like, oh, so the double gene came from like Street Fighter Akuma. So what does this mean for like the Satsu no Hado? And that's a combo I don't want to fucking get into. Granted, you could say Street Fighter 6's story has made Satsu no Hado and Raging Demon and all that cool shit just fucking stupid as fuck. So I guess it doesn't matter at this point, right? The door opened today, and I heard something enter my hall. Together, Barb and I found Catnap waiting. All this time, all this agony, it was he who locked the door. I know it. I wanted to kill him, but I knew better than to believe I could. He seemed oddly glad to see I was all that remained. We made a deal. We take care of each other now. Report what we see to the other and to him. Well, Catnap really didn't protect you now, did he? Loading screen. I legit thought the reason Heihachi hates Double Gene because his wife had an affair with a You know what? That's the canon story for me now. That actually makes a lot more... That makes more sense than the original story. He's like, Kazuya's not my son. He's a bastard child. Throw him off. But the daughter actually might be like 100% his, so I don't know about that.
I'm Hoppy Hopscotch. Wanna try hopping to the moon with me? On 3 with me. 1, 2, 3! Heh. Didn't get very far, did we? Again! 1, 2, 3! Nope. Still didn't make it. Listen, this won't stop until we make it to the moon. 1, 2... No! Don't look at your feet! None of that matters! Again! Jump!
There we go. Alright, this weird section.
You stupid clunky elevator. What was that, Richie? Nothing.
At this point, I do feel like we're playing as Richie.
I take it you're not a fan of this place, are you?
Nope. Never liked the feel of it. I mean, don't you think these kids deserve some real sunlight instead of floodlights and painted skies? Hell, we're not even allowed to talk to these kids. Isn't that...
Vincent, is it the same voice for all the chapters for this guy?
That doesn't sound like the Rich I know.
Well, I'm trying to stop being so pissed off all the time. My wife says I'm a lovely man, but I gotta control my temper. So, I'm doing it for her.
You're just different, Rich. Honest to a fault. But I always liked that about you.
Yeah?
Well, you're one of the few.
You know, Richie, with my retirement coming up, they've been pushing hard for me to choose my replacement. I'm actually thinking about giving the role to you.
Really?
Yeah, really. Nothing official yet, but I think there's a decent guy beneath all that gruff. An honest, hardworking man. You prove me right? I'd say your chances are pretty good.
Wow. Geez, I don't know what to say. I'm just glad to see not everyone in this place has it out for me.
Not everybody, Rich. Not everybody.
And then he got turned into the prototype. I don't know, the one character that seems to like care about the kids is this Richie guy. And if there was any reason to come back to this facility, it wouldn't be to save your coworkers that like were fucking around and experimenting on kids. It would probably be to come back and save the kids. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Otherwise, we're playing as some rando that matters, that doesn't matter to the story. Where is it? Okay, cool. So weird how this chapter has so many like platforming segments, and then chapter 4 just says, "Yeah, fuck it, we don't want any more of that." The fan base, apparently it might be. Where am I supposed to go from here? Oh yeah. Damn it. Well, even if he has got like steel legs or some shit to be able to jump. Oh fuck, down all the way here and still be okay. But yeah, I don't even think Harada knows like where the devil gene comes from. But hey, you know what? I can at least respect that Tekken cares about its story to the point where all the games actually connect with each other. So, well, I might not know what's going on other than just like dad hates son type of shit. At least it respects its fan base. Street Fighter just says, "Oh, you care about the lore like all this time. What if we just change it up? Because screw you." So, I can at least respect Tekken in that aspect. MK, funny enough, is doing the same problem that Street Fighter is doing, where they don't know what to do with the story, so they're like, "Oh, let's just bring old G characters back." Well, what's the worst that can happen? Virtua Fighter, whatever VF6 is, it might as well just be VF1 because I doubt they're going to continue any storylines from previous games. I still have electricity? We'll probably have some dumb turnout that you were a toy all along. I really hope not, because that would be some dumb shit. But it also would explain like why we can like survive most of this shit. If there's one thing I can say about Harada is at least Tekken is his baby, right? Whatever story changes he makes, it's his story. With Street Fighter, the reason why its story isn't consistent is because it's someone different making the story every game. So it's kind of hard to like hard for them, I guess, to continue a storyline when it's a different director every single time. Damn it. Fuck. Wait, what? Ah, shit. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. I'm the greatest. I definitely wasn't scared there. There. Okay. I was watching Max dudes rate the costume of our rivals, and that dude weren't happy. Oh yeah, I could be wrong, but I saw that on my feed like literally the month that Marvel Rivals came out, and I'm like, oh, no offense, right? But it's like, oh, you'll make a fucking video talking about like the costumes in the game, but you actually won't play the game yourself. Cool. That's why I love watching you. And that dude weren't happy? I mean, yeah, but yeah, like no offense to anyone that likes him, but if the characters don't look like MVC 1 or X-Men 98, then he doesn't care. And you know what? To that I say I don't care about what he cares about. I like my X-Men in yellow and blue spandex, but that doesn't have to be every single fucking design. Wait. Oh, I screwed up. Damn it. Let me see. He's in love with Psylocke's redesign, which is nice, but that's because it looks like... Yeah, he's a fucking blue eyes, blonde hair, ninja with a red scarf type of guy. So you just show him that and he'll get all horny for them. Let's go. Actually, I probably screwed this up too. Oh. There we go. Is this the same dude that talks about everything with a balding hairline and just talks about random drama of... just random drama? Or X-Men Another Day? I think you're thinking of Asmongold. Which, he's a funny man, with some of his takes sometimes. I think the last thing I saw him was him reacting to the summer skins, and he's like, yeah, they're never adding he's like Capcom are cowards because they won't add like a ugly or a fat character to the game. And I'm like, well, he has a point, but also if they added a character like that to Street Fighter 6, no one would care about him, so there is that. Barj Haj. How do you say that? VARQ? Well, yeah, but that's because it doesn't look like MVC1 Psylocke, so... Also, no, you're gonna get me on a fucking tangent. You're gonna get me on a tangent, even though I know you're not trying to, but it's just more so just getting mad at it, like his, or frustrated at his choices. Man's talking about, like, Max, right? He's talking about Psylocke as if he ever plays as her. And like I said, it's just me, not, like, just frustrated with him. It's like if I gave my opinion about, like, Barrett. It's like, okay, cool, but also, do you even care about him in FF? I mean, I kinda do, but not as much as someone that actually played the game, right? So, I don't know. I'll care about his Marvel Rivals opinion when I actually see him, like, talk more about Marvel that is in MVC. Like, no shit, I talk more about Marvel in general than he does. So, he didn't even know who frickin' Captain Marvel was when she got announced for MVCI, and I'm just like, really, man? Because it's not Ultron Sigma, he would give it a 0 out of 10, and to Emma, he would be like, who? So that's your review. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, he doesn't look like Ultron Sigma from my Marvel vs. Capcom I update, so he looks like shit. Oh yeah, these things. Die. I thought they were the same person a few times. I mean, damn, no, you can't. Well, actually, you can't make that joke since you're white. But you see, if I make that joke, it's like, oh, you're saying, oh, white guys with long hair and beards look the same. I mean, they both have giant audiences. No, well, Ultron's a base character in MVCI, man. So, I would assume that he like basically just took the model and made the cel-shaded version of him.
Hi, I'm Bobby Bearhug.
What do you mean, huh?
How
Bro,
much I love you?
this is what I mean when I say you don't listen to me, and you reply with, "You have nothing good to say." I know, but Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, you can play as Ultron. It's a 2v2 fighting game, and Ultron's a playable character. Now, you can't play as Ultron Sigma, and that's the final boss of the main storyline, and that's because he's the final boss of the main storyline. You can't play as OP characters, Capcom. Come on, Capcom. No, I know. But, yeah, you can actually play as him in that game. Now, I probably wouldn't be the best person to tell you how he plays, just because I've only touched the demo of that game. But yeah, no, download it and see how it goes. And heck, if you want, maybe I even download it and we can play some matches together. I actually want to check out Winter Soldier, Black Widow, Monster Hunter, and someone else I can't remember. So Jeddah. So, and you know what? Fuck it, Ultron too. Why not? It's just back then, when I thought of Ultron when MVCI came out, I was thinking of Avengers Ultron, like the movie, and I'm like, I don't know if I play as that Ultron, but you know what? Marvel Rivals Ultron brought it back to his badass nature, so I'm like, you know what? I wouldn't mind trying him out at MVCI. No, I did. You know, Ultron movies with Dunker, but no, I can show you the stream. I tried streaming MVCI 2 months ago, and it's one of those games where the screen doesn't even go to blue when you click on story mode. It just ends the stream. So it's like Sonic Forces, where I would need to have a PC to be able to stream that game. And well, the only reason why I wanted to stream the game was for the storyline. So yeah, at least right now, I can't stream the story of MVCI. I can stream matches. So if you want, we can stream that together, and we can at least show the audience like how badass the characters are in game. But yeah, the actual like funny storyline, I can't show that off yet. Sad. I played Psylocke and Scarlett Johansson, but I think I need more practice to get good at those girls. That's all. Strange has such a good kid. Anyone can play him and feel like that's on purpose. Oh, with Marvel Rivals? Sorry, I thought you were talking about Marvel vs. Capcom for a second. The only game where you're allowed to kill kids? Question mark. So the flare actually works in this. As soon as you go to chapter 4, the flare just stops working. I mean, to me, in my personal opinion, I think he would just play the exact same as he does in 5. It's just instead of his windmill doing 11 hits, it's gonna do 21 hits. I'm a player who's only played the game once. That's my first time play review of Marvel Rivals. Demon Children in Common in Hell? Oh hell yeah. I will say, at least for me, he's not as I don't know, as imposing as he usually is. Like, he's pretty thin, I'm not gonna lie. Granted, he's a robot, so like he doesn't need to be like big and bulky and shit, but in other media he's usually like this massive like giant robot, so it is kind of interesting to see him all kind of like thin in the game, but hey, that's okay. If anything, I wonder who his voice actor is, because they're doing a pretty good job. If anything, granted, you can say it's because like of my nostalgia to the voices that are in Rivals. And what I mean by that is the Iron Man that's voiced in Rivals is the same Iron Man that's voiced in MVC3. So that's like since 2010. So I have nostalgia with some of the voice acting No, not at all. So, no, not even for the Capcom characters. Funny enough, which makes me go, how fucking stingy was Capcom with? Oh fuck! Okay, with their money that week or whatever. Like real shit. Like what the money that you saved from like not getting Japanese voice actors? Like what did they use that for? Oh yeah, season 4 Street Fighter 5. You know what? Maybe it was worth it. I mean, the easiest answer is just turn off the volume for the voices. That way you hear the music better. I was gonna say he is skinny boy. Oh no, he's a bit chonky in MVCI. He chonker. Do they actually follow me up here? No, cool. When is Thanos playable? Because some characters already have Infinity Stones like Strange and Loki, so Thanos wouldn't be able to use those ones, but he can be playable with his double-bladed sword. You know, the saddest thing, Alien Mini, is I actually do believe Thanos will be added into the game before Doctor Doom or, yeah, before Doctor Doom gets added. Which is kind of funny, because you'd think like he'd be the end-all be-all, but no. Thanos is only the end-all be-all when he has the Infinity Gauntlet, which is why he's a playable character in MVCI, because he doesn't have the Infinity Gauntlet. Really? Oh, actually, then Tekken 7, yeah, I believe that. Yeah, MVCI was like 40 gigs, so I had to like delete that game. After I couldn't like stream it, I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna delete it and play something else. I think there's a glitch that lets you like just skip this whole entire section if you want. Oh damn, man. I want to see Doctor Doom in the new Avengers. When is that coming out? I believe they said it's coming out in 2028. I'm not even joking with you. Don't you love when they announce movies like fucking 5 years ahead of time, so you're like, oh shit, I gotta stay alive for like the next 5 years to watch this shit. Yeah, it's just a small difference. I'll re-download it once I finish this stream, and then like I said, we can either play it on our own time, or I don't mind making a stream showcasing the gameplay. I actually would love to be a voice actor for one of these games. You get paid for like doing the like dumbest noises of all time. My favorite part about going back is how easy it is for you to get hit. Yes, I can actually give you the official Capcom answer. And you know, I actually respect them for this, but also fuck them. They said the reason why it's not called Marvel vs. Capcom 4 and it's called MVCI is because, and this is their words, because it's not an evolution of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. So we can't call it a 4 because it's not an evolution, it's a de-evolution, which is why we're going back to 2v2. We're bringing back the Power Stones from Marvel Superheroes. We're going back. So to them, it was always like a spin-off, sidequel. It was never meant to be made like the real shit, which is so funny because they tried marketing it as the real shit. So that's their own words. They're like, in their own words, they're like, because it's not an evolution of MVC3, we can't call it number 4. So, so MVI 3v3, yeah. Although to me that still doesn't make sense because like MVC1 was 2v2, MVC2 was 3v3, and then MVC3 was 3v3. So it's like the whole franchise hasn't been 3v3 always. They just went back to the first game with 2v2. Damn it! Tell me. Oh my god, it fell off. Well, actually, since we're over here, we can like pull it over here, right? There we go. Cool. Wait, what? Ah, shit. But also, that's what made people go, oh, so you can make it MVC4 then, because this isn't taking up the fourth game. But at this point in time, I don't think we're going to get a Marvel's Capcom 4 until the year 2035. Just because Marvel's doing their own thing with other companies, so I don't see Capcom and them working together until like those deals are done. Why have you wandered here? Being paid for Link from Zelda will always be the easiest paycheck known to man? The what? Being paid for Link from Zelda? Wait, what? Let me read. Well, at least they're working hard, but when it releases, it's hot turds in a bag? Oh, shit. Damn. Well, the sad thing is, Alien Benny, it can be the worst movie of all time, but Robert Downey Jr. is Dr. Doom, therefore people are going to pay to watch that movie, so, you know. It's gonna make money regardless if people like it or not. Kind of like the Minecraft movie. It's just gotta make money. Yeah, no, until Token is over, yeah, and, hell, even after Token is over, I think, they would probably, partner with other companies. And, you know what? Great, this is my opinion, right? So it's not even a hot take. I'm kind of glad that Marvel is trying different avenues. Look, this is coming from the biggest Marvel vs. Capcom fan of all time. Fuck Maximilian, dude, real shit. But if we just keep on getting MVC games from Capcom, how are we gonna be able to like think outside the box, right? Hell, even you could even say Capcom couldn't think outside the box when it came to MVCI, which is why they're like, we got to go back to 2v2. So, you know, seeing ArcSys take a jab at a Marvel game is interesting to me. It makes me a bit more excited than if Capcom were making it. If Capcom was making MVC4 right now, I'd be like, I'm buying it, day one, no problem. But I kind of already know what to expect with the game before I even touch it. It's like, yeah, I'll Spidey Swing, Ultimate Web, like all that shit, right? With this new game, I don't even know, like, if I got to do a Shoryuken motion to do an uppercut, so I'm kind of getting excited just because of the unknown that Token brings. And heck, after ArcSys is done with them, it'd be dumb, but I mean I wouldn't mind seeing like NetherRealm try a Marvel game, or even Namco try a Marvel game. It's nice to see other companies take a stab at a genre. You don't want one company to have the whole market just dominated by them. Call of Duty, FPS. If anything, I could see some crossover characters from Capcom being in Token as future DLC. Do you know there's actually one Capcom character that's technically a Marvel comic character now? So technically, there can be one Capcom character that can show up in Token. It's just I feel like only me and a few other weirdos would be okay with it. And it's Frank West, if you're wondering, Dead Rising. So yo, let's get Frank West for Token. I actually would love that shit. Also, you're telling me Catnap just lives here, right? Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit. Breaks his neck every time he like comes down here. Would Marvel be okay with Marvel characters being brutalized like that? I know old Marvel wouldn't mind. Oh, no. Let me expand. When I say like NetherRealm making a Marvel game, I don't mean like Mortal Kombat versus Marvel or even a rated M Marvel game. I think more like imagine Injustice, like just Injustice but Marvel characters, or even this would be bad, but actually I wouldn't mind it, but it wouldn't play that well. Injustice versus Marvel, or yeah, Injustice versus Marvel. So DC versus Marvel, that'd be kind of cool. But yeah, like actually like Spider-Man ripping off someone's head, I would love to see that, but we're not getting that in from another realm. Yeah, just give them the rights to make a game, just like Injustice. And that's what I meant with like I'm glad that a different company other than Capcom's getting a stab at making a Marvel fighter, because it's not that I don't want Capcom to ever make another Marvel fighter. I just want to see what other companies can do with them. Now, if I play Token and I'm like, this is like dog shit ass, then I'm gonna trust. I'll be the first person to be like, Capcom, please. Okay, I see the error of my ways, but you know, you sometimes don't know if you'll like something until someone puts it in your face, right? So let's see. Well, you see, it's a belt, so that's even worse. They couldn't even find rope to like tie this guy's guts up. They just found a belt and like tied him up. Funny enough, he's getting the Joel treatment with the belt.
A myriad pairs of eyes are on you now. Watching.
Also, hey there, Kami. How you doing?
Hungry.
I hope I said your name right.
Beneath your skin and eat away.
You undo that belt? Shit, just falling down.
Fill what feels empty inside themselves. That thing. Catnap. The prototype is his god. And this is what he does to heretics. These little toys follow Catnap to avoid that very fate. And in return, they are fed. We try to fight it. The prototype's control. I am the last of the smiling critters. Listen to me. You need to get out of this place. You need to live. You and Poppy could fix this. End this madness. The torment. Oh no. Oh no. Leave me. Please. Just go. Run.
This is actually pretty fucking horrifying. Like real shit. A mod to save Dog Day? Shit, I'm dead. This part always screws me up. Run! Run! If you take the left side, it takes you closer to the elevator. Oh shit. Well, I bet you Poppy is the one who, of the obsession, or whatever that dude's name is, minion? Oh, the prototype's minion? I could see that. If anything, at this point, if we're saying that, like, Poppy might be the daughter of, Elliot Ludwig, then maybe Elliot might be the fucking prototype at this point.
Dante says, fetch!
I was gonna play Chapter 4 after this and get some trophies, but honestly, I'm getting a bit hungry, so I might go eat, and I'll see what I do after that.
Go! As far as you can!
Either we play Chapter 4 and go for trophies, or maybe we just say screw it and we play Dead by Daylight on stream with you guys. Alien Benny, before?
You can't be here.
But I do have Chapter 4 and I do want to platinum it, so we'll see. It just depends. Granted, I don't even know when the Marvel Rivals update is coming out. It actually might be out in like less than 4 hours. It's not a bad game, but at least to me, Cammy, my favorite chapter has been Chapter 3 so far. There's a lot of gameplay. There's a lot of horrifying sections. Even if it's not scary, like oh I'm scared. It's mentally scary, like just like little creatures getting inside of your body and controlling you. That's so fucked up. I love shit like that. I can't help but think of the obsession from Dead by Daylight after seeing him. Hell yeah. Especially with like the hand that kind of like reaches from the sky.
Hey, are you
I know, I love it.
I guess there was some
Apparently they changed the voice actor for this character in Chapter 4, which is why they sound so different.
but they say that the prototype saved his life, giving up his own freedom
The fuck
in
is
the
that?
process. In Catnap's eyes,
You're telling me that, like, this world uses Monopoly money or some shit?
saved this place. So Catnap treats
Or
him
do
like
they have
a
their own
god,
currency?
killing everyone that opposes him, us included, if we're not careful. That shrine, did it scare you? If you thought that was terrifying,
Or is that always the prototype? Ooh, that would be scary.
anyways, we're really close to the end. I sent you a new key. You're going to the counselor's office instead. It's not ideal, but it should have enough juice. If you can get that generator going and plug it in, I think you'll be done. And keep your eyes open for Catnap. Every shadow and every flickering light is a hiding spot. He always stalks his prey first.
What a weirdo.
He'll take away anything you have to defend yourself. And when you're at your most
The Obsession is a better name than naming him after a Willy Wonka crackhead spinoff?
for the hunt. Good luck. Talk soon.
I don't get that reference. You gotta let me know, Healing Benny. That's pretty good. Ellie Benny, what are you saying? Do you want to play something tonight, or you feel tired, or you just want to watch? Up to you guys. Like, I definitely have to eat after this chapter, just because I haven't eaten much all day, so coffee's really been making me go, but yeah, we can play DBD, we can play Rivals, Fortnite, what's the other ones? Isn't it confirmed in Chapter 4 that Ollie's dead and just a voice that Prototype is mimicking? Basically. Willy Wonka and This Is the Unknown, Haikyuu of Oompa Loompa Woman Near the Meth Lab? Yeah, no, oh, wait. Are you talking about frickin', what is it? It's the Unknown, bro. That Willy Wonka Chocolate Factory. Did that actually happen last year? That's crazy. Wait in line. I heard Ollie's the prototype in Chapter 4. It seems like it might be that might be the case. But we'll play some Chapter 4 either later tonight, if not, then sometime on the weekend. Tomorrow might just be more Rivals Day, but you know, I don't mind playing some Chapter 4 if it's gonna let us delete it. Isn't confirmed in Chapter 4 that Ollie is dead? It's just, yeah. It seems like it's a prototype is mimicking Ollie, but we don't know if Ollie is alive or captured or something. Hopefully they're still alive. Yeah, that British game for Willy Wonka, which, like, scams are so weird. It's like, oh damn, I got scammed so hard, but then people are like, yo, what? Let's actually make this a real event, right? Playtime? Where's the tape? Where's the Hour of Joy? 88.95. $11 EST? Uh-oh. You're telling me this game takes place in, like, my area? Fuck me. Eastern Standard Time, for anyone wondering what EST means. Weren't they gonna make a movie about that?
At 11:01 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, an unknown hostile force was declared present within the Playtime Company facility. Personnel are to begin enacting emergency evacuation protocols immediately. Leave all personnel...
Right, Alien Mini. I'm down to play some DVD later if you want. Just let me eat up after the stream and let's play on YouTube.
Use blankets or pillows to cover your body and remain silent.
One thing I do want to do before I sleep is play a little bit of Iron Man before he gets nerfed to shit, though. Like, I'm actually not using Iron Man at all after the nerf. Well, yeah, someone can say he's still usable. I'd rather at that point just start getting better with other characters. Plus, I won't lie, my Iron Man is... Well, you can say all my characters are brain dead, but I won't lie. I like using Iron Man because I just hold the button. Iron Man is the best character to use if you're a streamer. Real shit. Like, real shit. If you're a streamer, you just stay in the sky, you shoot, and you can talk to chat. So that's why I like using Iron Man. It lets me fucking talk to you guys. If I actually, like, play as Emma or someone, no, I gotta, like, commit. I gotta, like, lock in. He needs, but no. Iron Man does need to be toned down a little bit. I won't lie. As an Iron Man main, he definitely can be annoying as shit. So trust. But maybe neutering all of his projectiles was maybe a mistake in my opinion. If you want to neuter like Blast 1, Blast 2, I'm okay. But Blast 3 should be strong. Last update nerfed Blast 3, and this update's nerfing Blast 1, Blast 2. So. Yeah, you know, funny enough, when I was using Penny for the challenge, I'm like, damn. I could actually use her as a brain dead character, but I don't like being brain dead with tanks because when you're a tank, you actually need to be a tank for your team. And if I'm brain dead with a tank, I'm just shooting shit. I'm not actually helping my team. But yeah, poor Catnap. If you're talking about like poor story of Catnap, I'll agree with you. His story is actually kind of sad. But poor Catnap, him trying to kill us, I don't know about that. Damn it. Am I supposed to grab it from here? That's cheating. You need power to open up the door, but then you remove the power, the door closes by itself. How does it do that without power? Video game logic. Let's go. Let me see. Let me see what you guys are saying though. I would argue that would have been a better than an actual tour of a chocolate factory. Oh, hell yeah. Like, the memories you're going to make with that, too good, too good. Well, there's a Chapter 3 theory that Catnap was a boy and he saw something under his bed and it yanked him and he turned into a Catnap. I could see that. Maybe he saw, like, a scientist under his bed and then the scientist took him and that's how he got experimented on. But if you actually want to know the true story of Catnap, Cammy... just write Catnap's story on YouTube and you will get his actual story. It's kind of tough to find from this game. I think you gotta go like... You get some of the story from NFTs or something, but the kid was trying to escape with the grab pack, the green grab pack, and he electrocuted himself and he was like on the verge of dying and then they're like, alright, why don't we like see if we can experiment on him and save him, and that's when his like body or conscience was transferred from like the burnt body that he was in to the Catnap body. Which is funny because how do we kill Catnap at the end of the game? The green hand, the same hand that kind of put him in the body. So, they're funny enough, like this chapter actually does have some good parallels. It's just the story's so goddamn dog shit that you're not gonna find out unless you do your own research. I actually do like that. Like the thing that kills him and turns him into Catnap is the thing that kills him once and for all. Can't wait for Chapter 5? I can't. But I hope Chapter 5 is good for you, dude. Let me see. Benny is big. Yeah, I can switch my brain off and just play her, and she's really good. She's really good. Poor Catnap. Well, Poppy Playtime is the saddest game that has the dark story. It's definitely dark for kids. That's for sure. I would say it's more darker than the modern FNAF games at this point. They really like showing Boxy Boo. Don't show me characters I don't interact with, game. Maria? Maria. You gotta stop saying shit that you know affects me, Alien Benny. It's like you're my doppelganger and you know exactly what like ticks me off, but also will get me like super emotional. You need to stop with that. You need to stop. I swear you know me better than I know myself at times. Rosalina's fucking backstory brings a tear to my eye every single time. Oh, I was like, did he grab him? I would say yes, it's much darker than Rosalina's backstory. Rosalina's backstory isn't dark, it's just sad. Oh yeah, he's a Doctor Strange, Doctor Strange main, right? Have you heard of... funny enough, I actually never heard of Killy Willy until today. Yeah, you know what, as a... Okay, I won't lie. The ending didn't give me teary-eyed, Alien Benny. The ending of Mario Galaxy. What happens to Luma? Oh my god. Mario Galaxy is the greatest 3D Mario game of all time. Let's go. Killy Willy? Yeah. I just learned about that one today. I mean, Willy can mean dick, obviously, but also might be a short form of saying William. So that's why Killy Willy Mapton or whatever. I don't think I should have made that. Like, this game has some nice, like, RTX and graphics and shit. I cried at everything sad Rosalina's story. I cried during I mean, I think everyone cried during Marley and Me, though. Like, that's meant to pull on your heartstrings. That's like someone saying they didn't get sad at the end of Click. If you watch the movie Click and you don't get sad at the end, then you don't have a heart. And if someone's gonna be like, the Adam Sandler movie? Yes. The Adam Sandler movie. That, if anything, Ellen Benny, what would you say is the most emotional Adam Sandler movie ever? To me, it actually might be Click. Although 50 First Dates does get really close. I think I frecked up. Yeah! Oh, bro, I saw that as a kid and that really got me. That really got me. Especially as a kid, like, when you're a kid and you don't know nothing about life, and you, like, watch a movie and you go, oh wait, one day I'm gonna, like, get old and die? That really fucks with you when you're a kid. It really does. It's like, oh wait, I'm mortal. One day I won't be here. Ah! Yeah, no. That is, especially since, yeah, no, that... We need to get on a voice call and just talk about movies all the time, Alien Benny. I would love to do that with you. If anything, we need to watch Click together. So what the hell am I doing here? Ooh. Cool. Family comes first. And cried at the end of the Super Mario Bros. Movie? Like the first live action one or the CGI one? Did you get sad at Ari's 8? Yes. I won't lie, I did get sad. Now, you remember the first time I played RE8 was when it came out, but this was also the version of me that never played RE7. So I was just kind of going into it being like, okay, I don't care about Ethan, I don't care about Mia, I don't care about Lady D, I don't care about any of these characters. I just want to see what's going to happen with like the story of the classic characters and shit. But during the course of RE8, it made me go, you know what? This character, Ethan, he's actually kind of cool. I'm actually rocking with him. And yeah, when you get to the end, it's like, damn, this is actually pretty good. It made me go, I wish I had a father like that. One that's like really willing to risk it all. Sad face. But that's okay. I'll be that father one day. I'll sacrifice my life for my loved ones. Well, he has Hailey Wuggy's brother, and then the people of the toy factory killed him, and he's still alive trying to get revenge. Oh, Huggy Wuggy? Yeah, we'll take him out, don't worry. Yeah, C5G, I believe. And you can actually hear the song in this game if you find it. Where's the videotape? Something
Please,
ends
have
up
a
getting
seat.
psychosis, kills his new whoop. I don't remember that movie,
How
Alien
was
Benny.
your ride down?
It was, nothing like we were expecting.
They're both
Ludwig's
good,
speech
honestly.
was, well,
If I say Barry, it's because of
the
bias.
orphanage we want to go through.
It's a truly magical place. I felt right at home from the second I entered. You open that door the first time and you just know. You're never going to leave. Kind of like finding a home as a child and always thinking of it when you want
That's
to be
actually a tough
comforted.
one for me, not gonna lie.
I understand you want to give Jeremy that home?
Yes, and we would like to adopt.
Amazing. You'll be perfect for...
It's actually so... I don't think I can answer, because, like, Barry's amazing for Moria, but you also gotta remember, like, he took in Natalia, so he's like, yo, this little girl, I gotta take care of her. So that was actually kind of badass.
Complications.
Ethan, he was kind of only in it for his daughter, which rightfully so, but I don't think he was even, like, worried about Mia at all in RE8. Which, who cares about Mia, right? But, yeah.
What does that mean? Tell us, what does that mean?
Miss Graper, we deserve a better explanation than that. Don't you think?
You're in charge of all this. How could you not know?
And why are we only finding out about this now?
I don't. I'm sorry.
So if it makes me want to say beer, they're both so good. It just makes me want more of them in games. It really gets me mad that RE8 kind of killed Ethan. So I won't lie, guys. I do have one problem with Chapter 3, and it's this section right here. And it's the fact that the game does not tell you at all how to get the final key of this area. And I actually remember my first playthrough of this game, and I was like, yeah, I don't know what to do, guys. Where do you go? And then a viewer told me, and I'm like, yeah, how the fuck are you supposed to figure that out? Like, that's actually some bullshit. Now, someone can be like, but you were opening vents in the earlier parts of the game. Yeah, but not all the vents opened up. So how am I supposed to, like, go in this room and be like, oh yeah, this vent right here, this is the one that has the key? I will say this is the only part of Chapter 3 that they could have done a bit better. I actually need to see like a day one playthrough of this game and see how many people like figure that shit out without the chat telling them.
Hi, I'm Crafty Corn. Can you help me with my painting? Pass me the blue, please. Thanks.
How long will the stream end? We're gonna keep on going until we finish this chapter, and then the stream will end. And then I'm gonna go eat, and then I'll see if I come back with other stuff. All right. Good. That's because he thought Mia was dead until Chris told him before the Heisenberg fight. Oh yeah, it's just true. His Mia hunting was RE7. His Rose hunting is RE8. True. Also, him collecting jars of daughter's chopped up limbs is something I didn't expect from modern Capcom. Hell no. But that's why it was weird as shit to me when I first saw that. I had to go out for like a smoke break when I saw that thing. Why does Sunbane have a weird wrench in his name's going? It's because they're moderator, Cammy Turner. So if you're on any live stream and you see someone with a blue name, they're the moderators. So don't do anything that will make them want to time you out. So if you're cool, yeah, he's an engineer as well.
Out? But we can't be out.
Let's see. Also, oh yeah, watch Markiplier play the game, then he cuts and skips the key part. Well, that's the thing about like. You're not wrong about that, Alien Benny, but that's the thing about edited videos. Yeah, you're right. If I watch Markiplier, maybe it took half an hour to find that key, but it's gonna be edited, so when he goes in that room, he like gets it right away. So I guess I would have to watch like an unedited live stream day one.
From me. I know you are. Give it here. Now that's much better.
Aw, thank you, Kimmy. Do I need the mask here? What would you say is the most, like, iconic thing from the franchise at this point? Because as dumb as it might be, I would probably say it's the mask. At least for me. Like, if you show me this mask, I would instantly be like, oh yeah, Poppy Playtime, right? But that's only because it's one of, like, the dumbest looking masks I've ever seen. At least in terms of, like, the color aesthetic. I don't know why you want to make a gas mask look like a toy. But other than that, I would probably say the grab pack. But I don't know. If I got merch from this game, it would probably be the gas mask. True. That is true. That is true. Okay. Plus, yeah, well, granted, I guess because Chapter 3 is my favorite, right? So I would say the gas mask for me, but yeah, the hands have been used throughout the whole entire franchise. Miss anything else? Give me a second. I watch a lot of good action movies or romance movies with big names a lot as a kid, because DVDs was on Netflix. You're not wrong about that. Go to like a movie rental store and just go ham renting all the crazy movies you've never heard of. What the hell am I doing here? Am I supposed to light all these three? Okay. I took a little sniff, game. Come on, calm down. Also the worst part of the game, bar none. Question, why Capcom remove his face in the model viewer when you can clearly see his face in third person sometimes? I guess because day one there was no third person, right? Like they made the model of Ethan, RE Village day one, and then the third person option didn't come out till Gold Edition of Village, which, unless I'm wrong, came out 2 years after Village. Because Capcom was like, oh, people like this game and want DLC? I guess we should make DLC for this game. And then I play the DLC and I go, I should have never played the DLC for this game. It's almost as if they've never had any plans for DLC in this game, and they're just scrounging for anything that could work as DLC. And yeah, I was right. 100% fucking right. I hate being right. Where'd it go? There we go. There you are. Yeah, but you'd think they would update it, right? You would think. You would think. Am I spamming so our YouTuber never noticed me? No. No, if anything, Cammy, you're more than welcome to chat as much as you want, alright? I'll let you know if you're spamming. You're not spamming at all. Feel free to say whatever you want or type whatever you want to ask, alright? If anything, I just hope you have a badass start to your weekend, alright? It's still 10:57 July 10th for me, Thursday, but it's gonna be Friday soon, so just hope all of you have a amazing weekend. I might be busy this weekend hanging out with D-Malls, so I might not be able to make as many streams as I would love to, but don't worry. When I have some time, we'll play some Rivals, we'll play some Fort, and we gotta go back to Secret of Mimic and finish Chapter 4 as well. Oh, yeah, over there. What? Cool. Maybe I'm supposed to, there we go. Boing, 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 and then it screws you over. I love it. Maybe this is exactly why they stopped the hand. This is the only hand section that I will agree is like, yeah, it's pretty bad. But it's only bad if you're trying to go for the trophy that you have to use the grab pack less than like 200 times. Ooh, well shit. I know, but actually no. Yeah, I can't really say anything about that. Unless I'm wrong, it's 2 nerfs, right? His movement is going from 8 seconds to 6, which that's the one that I will say is very bad. And then the other nerf, I can't remember what it is, but it honestly is. So the only thing I can think of is maybe they're going to increase his like movement speed to make up for that. I don't know. Granted, the patch notes that we saw were like not the full ones, so maybe they might retract some of it or add some things that make it better, but yeah. It is weird. If anything, it's kind of funny that the 2 new characters they added this season were the ones that like were the most problems. Can't say bad words to me, are you? I will say that you are watching a 30-year-old man playing a game for 6-year-olds. So if you don't like swears, then maybe this might not be the channel for you. I'll try to, you know, be mature about my swears, but if something gets me mad, I will swear. I'll swear the frack! You say, there you go. Is the glass. I like throw it in and then it went somewhere. What the hell? Bruh. Where'd it go? This is why there's the worst section in the game. I swear, that battery like went through a wall. Okay then. That right there is what kills the trophy. That right there. It's like, I'm trying to break the glass? Please? Please? Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. I'll be streaming Marvel Rivals tomorrow, Season 3. So, if you don't care about stuff like that, then I guess come back when I do play something you care about. But if you're wondering if you could join, I like playing with my viewers, so as long as the game has crossplay, then you're more than welcome to join us and we have space. I want to hug whenever I see that glass not breaking, right? Also, I think I soft-locked myself. Oh my god. Why is there even a space in the back here? Oh, come on. Okay, if it happens to you, then there's no saving. There's no saving that. Oh, tell me I gotta do the whole thing. Oh my god. His healing / shield that he gives to his teammates? Oh yeah, it's going from like 30 overshield to like 25 or something. It's I don't know, especially in a hero shooter like that, you can really only blame the competitive players. But I wouldn't even say it's their fault at all. Like, if real shit, if they're like, huh, it seems like a lot of people are using Emma and Ultron in competitive, we should like nerf them. Yeah, you can never. It's we need to nerf them. I go maybe people are using Emma and well actually no, it doesn't make sense. Okay, screw me. I was gonna say people are using Emma and Ultron because they're trying to get the gold skin in ranked, but I just remember you don't have to use those characters to get the gold skin in ranked, so that kind of throws off my my theory as to why they were being used more than usual. Hey guys, you enjoyed playing Emma and Ultron in Season 2 to get the gold skin in Season 3? Oh, here you go! Too bad they're crap now. Oh, crap. If anything, I feel like his Ultra should have more splash on it. Like, it is weird that they decided to make Ultron's Ultra one where he's able to, like, heal his teammates, which, yeah, that's, like, all supports, right? It's, like, yeah, obviously. But then he has the choice to, like, say, nah, I'd rather just use this for, like, the enemies. And then I go, yeah, no one's ever gonna use that to heal people. They're just gonna always use it to, kill enemies, which, I mean, rightfully so. Wait, is this good? Yeah, there we go. I got a question. How many characters in Poppy Playtime is there? Like, that's actually a good question. I think only Vincent would be able to answer that, but, like, characters that you, like, fight, well, let's see, there's Huggy Wuggy in Chapter 1. There's, Bonzo Bunny, Pugapillar, the mini Huggy Wuggies, Mommy Longlegs, and then Chapter 3, we're fighting Catnap, Miss Sunshine, the Smiling Critters, and, yeah, I guess that's it. So, like, there's actually probably, like, more than 25 characters in total, but, like, characters that you actually interact and have to fight, then maybe less than 10. His Ultra is only, like, good for healing or taking out enemies with 250 health, like healers? Yeah. It's 80 health and shot and 20 damage per shot? Well, shit, like I said, man, let's have one final stank Ultron team up before both the characters get retired. But yeah, I won't lie. I think it'll be a long time before we get like a character like She-Venom to the game. Your dream is to become a YouTuber? Well, Cammy, all I gotta say is dreams can come true. So just be the YouTuber that you want to be, and it's not gonna be that hard. Especially if you have a laptop or a console that can let you stream. But I'll say, have that as a side hustle. Being a YouTuber, you should have that as your side hustle, and a career is what you should have as your primary goal. Although you could make being a YouTuber a career. It's just who knows what streaming will be like 5 years from now. We all might be wearing virtual headsets to watch streamers. She-Venom can get away with being a legendary skin for Venom, but I don't think they want She-Venom twerking. Only She-Hulk can do that! Funny enough, only She-Hulk can twerk on the Disney Channel. I don't know if China will approve of that. Oh wait, I'm supposed to like plug the elevator now, right? But no, I just say that, well, just because yeah, they're using characters that are, like, least known. I feel like they would use one of the... They would use one of the female symbiotes with powers over She-Venom. Like, Agony or Scream. The purple one in the Fortnite shop, I feel they would use her over She-Venom. Why? Because She-Venom is just female Venom, while Agony at least has, like, electric powers and can run super fast, so they can, like... They can do something extra with it. But yeah, I won't lie, I wouldn't mind having it as like a skin. There we go. Yeah. I think you mean Malice, but I understand what you mean. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Damn it. Well, at this point, why do I even need the elevator? I can just use this. I'm Grab Pack certified! How you doing? How you doing, Clementine? Actually, I forgot what to do. Also, someone lied to me saying Penny is getting a skin in the Battle Pass. I just need to find out who. Right, get them. Get them! Unless they meant that Penny had a skin in, like, Season 1, because, yeah, I believe she does, but, yeah, I don't think she's getting a skin this season. And if anything, you could probably blame the fact that she already has a Venom skin in-game. If she didn't have a Venom skin in-game, she probably would have a symbiote skin in this Battle Pass, so... Screw the game for giving us content. Nice. But yeah, Clementine, how's that Subnautica thing going? I've actually been seeing more of it on my feed. Oh yeah, how's the chronological mode of The Last of Us? If anything, I might actually have some space to be able to download that. Also, not gonna actually don't know what I'm doing on here. Oh wait, I think I know. Shit, there we go. I honestly, well, I know burnt out with this Last of Us construction. I guess it's because to me it's funny, and I haven't eaten Last of Us as much as, like, the average person, so to me it's kind of, like, new. Like, to others I can actually, like, be like, oh my god, Last of Us, they keep on talking about part 2 and shit for 5-6+ years, right? But to me, my entry into, like, Last of Us part 2 was, like, kind of this year, so it's still kind of just, like, new and interesting in a way, but yeah, I won't lie, that trophy will probably burn me out, especially since it makes me wonder if they're gonna add another update that adds another trophy to it. Oh well. If you can actually, like, bring all your weapons and unlimited ammo into that mode, then it actually would be pretty easy to do. But, yeah, I won't lie, I'd rather play another Naughty Dog game. Which is why I'm more than likely, just gonna play Uncharted 2 for, Magic Eye. That's a good Naughty Dog game. Oh, wait, what? I get it now. My brain is low on power, guys. I need some food. We're nearly at the end of the game, so I might as well just continue. But yeah, after this, I'm gonna go eat, and I'll be back in a little bit. Dead by the origin. All common? What? The thing, oh wait, the thing is, it's not 100% Venom theme. Like, I don't think Emma's skin has dick all to do with symbiotes. No, it's, oh fuck. Shit. Okay, it's, yeah, I guess funny enough with, Season 2, it was all, like, Gala themed, right? Well, actually, not even. It seems like every season they're gonna do, like, 50-50. So with this season, Season 2, you could say it was the Gala event, right? Like, hey, it's party time. I'm Emma Frost. Let's have a party. Let's all look all nice and dandy. Which is why Captain America is in that nice suit. Same with Luna Snow and Cloak and Dagger, right? But what are the other skins in the Battle Pass? X-Men skins. You get X-Men Psylocke. You get X-Men Magic, right? So it seems like, at least with the Battle Passes going forward, it's going to be 50-50. So this season was 50% party time, 50% X-Men. Next season, which is tomorrow or later today, it seems to be 50% Symbiote, 50% Phoenix Force, which is why Emma Frost has the Phoenix Force skin. And funny enough, I didn't even know this until I watched a video yesterday. Emma was part of Phoenix's team, so I think that's one of the reasons why Emma has the Phoenix Force skin, because it's like, hey, it's acknowledgement of the comic books. So. But yeah, what happened to the Last of Us multiplayer mode or whatever it was? It got canceled. Yeah. The mode makes sense to me in terms of story. I think the reason why people hate the second one is because the timeline is all over the place. Well, yeah, Clementine. That actually is the issue people had with Last of Us Part 2. The main issue is your favorite character dies like in the first hour of the game, which that's not the problem. The problem is that for the next 10 hours, you're playing as Ellie trying to get closer to Abby so you can kill her. And then right as soon as you like get close enough to actually complete your mission, the game flips its script and says, all right, the next 10 hours you're going to play as Abby, and you're going to learn her story now. And it's like, but I was right about to get my revenge. I was right about to accomplish my goal, and then you just take that away from me. Players felt robbed when they got to that part, and rightfully so, because, like, what the fuck? I want to play as Ellie. I want to kick ass. I don't want to play as this new character. But it's not until you, like 10 hours after playing with Abby that you go, okay, now I see why you made me play as this character. You want me to see both perspectives before we get to this pinnacle right here. Which everyone said, why not just make it Ellie day 1, Abby day 1, Ellie day 2, Abby day 2. And Naughty Dog's like, no, we made our story for a reason, so screw you guys. And then they said, actually, you guys were right, and we're going to release this update. But the funniest thing is, if you actually go on their blog, when it talks about, where they talk about this update, they say, if you're new to Last of Us Part 2, you should still play the game in the original way that it was meant to be played. And then I go, so what's this for then? And then they're like, but if you want to see a different perspective, here you go. It's like, whatever. Bro, these seasons are all over the place? Hell yeah. Ah, damn, Clem, that sucks. Why did it get canceled? I didn't know. It got... Do you want to know the official answer Naughty Dog gave to people as to why Last of Us Part 2 multiplayer got canceled? Oh, I'm not going. Why can't Naughty Dog understand the concept of narrative makes your story better? Because they're trying to win Oscars and not actually make a good story. To the point where I was playing The Last of Us Part 1 on stream 2 years ago, and when we got to the hospital, the last part of the game, I strictly said they removed something from this game that was in the original. And it's starting to seem that might be the case. I was watching a review for Last of Us Part 1 Remake, and there seems to be a lot of Reddit posts where there's people like me going like, yo, I remember playing Last of Us PS3 Day 1, and when you get to the hospital, there's this audio tape that tells you that, like, the Fireflies found, like, 12 other people with the same immunity that Ellie has, and every time they did the operation, it would end in a failure. Which told me, oh, okay, so, like, it's okay to save Ellie because they'll just find another one, and if it doesn't work, then fuck it. That kid dies, and they'll find another person, right? That's what I learned from that audio tape. They removed that audio tape in the Part 1 Remake and every other version afterwards, because, well, you can't make Joel look like a bad guy if there were other people immune, right? If Ellie's the only immune person in the world, and there's no one else, then Joel's the bad guy because he saved Ellie, right? When the original storyline is like, no, Joel did the right thing. I actually would do what Joel did. If you tell me that there's other immune people, then yeah, fuck it, save Ellie and they can find someone else, right? But Apparently, there's only one person in the world that's immune. So we got to retcon shit from the original game to make my story make sense. And that's how you know a story is bad. When you got to go back to the first game and retcon shit to make your story make sense in the future game, that's when you know you fucked up. So, what are you doing? Catnap is in chat? Oh, hell yeah. Let me see. Sorry, let me tell you. So, if you actually want to know why Naughty Dog canceled the Last of Us multiplayer, they said in their own words, if we work on the multiplayer for Last of Us Part 2, how can we give you the well-crafted single-player games that you know us for? So, we have to cancel the Last of Us Part 2 multiplayer. Even though when they were promoting and marketing Last of Us Part 2, they're like, yo, if you buy this, you're going to be able to play a multiplayer mode. So there are actually some people that bought Last of Us Part 2 only for the multiplayer mode. Yeah, so we're incompetent, basically. No, in their own words, they said, we're more so known for making single-player games, so we're going to cancel this and work on our next single-player game. But in reality, it's Sony was like, yo, you spend like $3 billion on this multiplayer game. Is it going to be out soon? And they're like, no. And they're like, okay, cancel it. We're not dumping any more money into this shit. We're gonna dump more money into a better game called Concord. Yeah. And then they removed it. Which, funny enough, I'm getting videos of people playing Reaver, so I don't know if it's like old footage or they like found a way to be able to play it. Last of Us, after 7 days, it gets harder and harder. The game does. Oh, hell yeah. That's why people are, like, trying to sue Naughty Dog, but, you know. That's why I always say, guys, don't buy a game until you know what you're actually going to get out of it. If you're like, oh, I'm going to buy Last of Us Part 2 because it's going to have multiplayer, I'll be like, does it have multiplayer day one? And they're like, no. So maybe you should wait until Last of Us gets multiplayer, and then you buy it. And who knows, even by then it might be on sale. But no, Naughty Dog, they're amazing, so I'm going to buy their game, and they're going to be good, right? Shouldn't we be dead because of the gas mask is off of us?
Find the flower. Find the flower. This isn't a place you come back from.
Just one road to the factory, huh? No, we're hallucinating right now.
Do you have any idea what you're doing?
Do you think catnap is underused like Vanny? No. Like, to me, the marketing for this chapter was this purple cat, right? And, I mean, would it be nice for catnap to, like, stalk you more around the game? Sure, but you see him every section of the game, so at least you see him. People talk about catnap all the time, so you see how much of a threat he is. And unlike Chapter 1 and Chapter 2, you actually fight catnap at the end. So to me, catnap is actually used more perfectly than Vanny. Vanny, there's only one ending that gives you a boss fight with her, and even then, that's not a real boss fight. So catnap was used better than Vanny, I would say. Rip Vanny meter? Too bad games made for kids, right? Doctor Who Vortex. You play Minecraft? Not personally, but if people want me to play Minecraft, I could on stream one time. I just need people to play with. But at that point, I might as well play Roblox with you guys, and at that point, I might as well play Fortnite with you guys, and at that point, let's just go to frickin' Marvel Rivals with you guys, right?
No, you don't.
You're not wrong about that. I technically have more time in Lego Fortnite than in Minecraft. Well, Clementine, you gotta know people are always gonna complain about something. So to me, I only say if you enjoyed it, then that's all that matters to me because I care about what my community says, right? Coming for you. Like if you tell me the Dead by Daylight community hates the Dead by Daylight update, I'll be like, who cares, right? I honestly don't care about the Dead by Daylight community. But if Alien Benny tells me that they don't like the update because it's trash and shit, I'll be like, damn, you know what? It is trash. And so I'm gonna be like, oh, so you care more about your audience than other communities? Yeah, that's how it works. That's literally how it works. Nice. Canap, are you British? He probably is. I don't see no... Oh, I got no mask? So my mask broke? Stairs. Catnap's voice actor is unknown. No one knows who voiced Catnap. That tells me that it was the creator of the game. Yeah, there's a lot of things in DBD that the community is right about, and a lot of things they're very wrong about. Tunneling, camping, and slugging aren't something I'm going to complain about. I mean, even if you did, I'd rather hear your complaints about Dead by Daylight than someone in the community. Now, is that because, like, we might have this streamer-viewer relationship that we've been growing for the past couple of years, and I might have a bias towards my community, and therefore I kind of like respect and care more about their words than like even the greatest Dead by Daylight player of all time? Yeah, and that's because that's how communities work. If I care more about other people's community than mine, then what would that say about me, right? Subnautica 2 got delayed because of the $250 million payout? Oh shit. Also, thank you for subscribing, Catnap! Remember that you are destruction. What? That's when someone says cringe. So what are we doing? Oh yeah, power. But that what I said there, Alien Benny, that can be said for all communities, though. Like, yeah, I care about the FNAF fandom, but I'm gonna care a bit more about what my fandom has to say about FNAF. And that's because I want to say we all kind of just want to enjoy video games. We're not here to fight each other over Security Breach if it's good or bad. We're just here to be like, hey, you know what, it's fun.
It looks like we're a tiny bit short. I'm sending one last key. Poppy used it when you met up with her earlier to activate the skylights. Go back over there and find the cord.
To be honest, the Discord mod probably voice them. Dude, it's just a voice filter. Yeah. Where does this go? Sky down. I think that Unknown Worlds isn't getting paid and need to pay Crafton that much. I don't know. That's all I get from the situation. Yeah, I might have to like watch a video to see what's happening with that. I feel for you, Clementine, but at least you still have Subnautica 1, right?
Okay, that should be enough power.
Yeah, it just shows up in here. Cool.
Good luck.
People just making dumb decisions, Clementine. You're forgetting Left 4 Dead 3, my friend. Been waiting for that for years. Imagine your legs get eaten off by some cockroaches and someone who's nice just ties up your waist up so your guts don't fall out. How kindness makes your day better. Bruh, I want that DLC. The thing is, you can actually play that DLC if you have a computer. But console's never getting that DLC. I want to fight Robo Monty though. Lord Vader. Huh. Speaking of Lord Vader and Tony Stank, I actually wouldn't be surprised if we see Darth Vader one day in Marvel Rivals. You gotta remember they're all under the Marvel umbrella now. Yo, the real shit, I actually want to play as Darth Vader in Marvel Rivals. Let's go.
Log code 24459. In relation, experiment 1006. The prototype. Stubborn as he is.
How come we don't get any audio logs about the prototype in Chapter 4? Oh, what? Actually, there's one audio log I didn't find, so maybe it could be that.
Today's discovery.
Bro, Vader doesn't parry. He fucking force chokes you.
End of log.
Ready to talk now, are you? I possess
A question.
Go ahead.
Do you feel anything?
This question referred to what exactly?
You stick us.
Beat us.
That's actually a good fight. I can't give you an answer right away, but I think it might be Magneto.
There's a secret inside you.
The Force is stronger than Magneto's magnetism, but all Magneto has to do is like just break one of like Vader's chest buttons and Vader's fucked. He'll be so
speak or don't. Fight or give in. Regardless, I learn something new about you every day. It excites me. Thank you. You thank me? Absolutely. I learn something new about you every day.
I like how he gets the Doctor's voice at the end there. Interesting that both Mimic and Prototype mimic voices, but for Interesting that both Mimic and Prototype mimic voices, but for Prototype he sometimes has to use different human voices to mimic. Yeah, and to that I say it's because, well, Mimic and Prototype Mimic were based off of one person, right? Like, Proto Mimic was based off of Edwin's wife, and Mimic 2 was based off of David. This Prototype, I don't think it's based off of anything. I think, like, one of the founders got transformed into this fucking thing, and it couldn't use its own voice again, so it's kind of like... You know how Bumblebee talks with the radio using different like voices to be able to communicate. I feel like that's what's going on with this character. It's using different voices to be able to communicate, and it's like mimicking their voice or some shit. Now, will that lead to anything in the future? I don't know about that. With FNAF Mimic, it actually does lead to us getting like fooled. I don't know how we're gonna get fooled by freaking Endoskeleton Man in this game.
I hope this is coming through. There's no time to waste. Catnap is on his way. The room you're in used to be a sort of panic room. It's not what it used to be. Good. Okay.
That's not what I wanted to do. Shit.
Now, in between the hallways, there's those two side rooms on both the left and the right. There'll be green power receivers in those middle rooms. You can block off the hallways before Catnap gets to you. Try them.
Okay, I was gonna say, tell me I soft lock myself. Well, Dark Deception is gonna have Chapter 5. The question is, the console version is gonna come out after Chapter 5 day 1 or weeks after Chapter 5. At this point, no offense, I kind of don't care. That demo came out on PS5 like 2-3 years ago, and the fact that they'd rather focus on a Dark Deception Fortnite mode instead of like actually finishing the console version kind of tells me where their priorities are. So if they don't care, I don't care. Also, have you played that Fortnite Dark Deception level, Clementine? And yeah, if someone doesn't know, like, Dark Deception made an official collab with Fortnite. No skins or cool things like that, it's just Fortnite Dark Deception. That's exactly what you think of it. It is just not as fun or scary. But hey, if you don't want to download the demo, then at least you get that shit for free. What? Bro, Buddy's like wide body in MVC3. Rivals just makes him like look like a bulking tank with like the rings and all the shit he has on. So where am I supposed to go? Oh, there we go. Yeah. I mean, Buddy flies all the time. You really think he uses his legs? I don't know. That's OG Magneto right there. Like, if anything, I want to say his 2D sprite's probably even skinnier.
It'll be hard to tell what's real and what's fake. Try using your flares on Catnap to make sure he's real. He's almost there. There might be a way to kill him if you can hold out. Do you see that computer terminal?
Can you believe day one there was no audio for this part? Everything that you're seeing here would be on the screen.
Don't die.
Which tells me that they had to get Poppy to voice this whole section again. Or just voice the whole section. Nice. Someone tell me how long is 180 seconds, please. I actually want to know. Why doesn't Gandalf have bodybuilder abs? Because he's just that good. 3 minutes? Thank you. And this is how I like doing the fight. I don't like doing it with lights on. This is technically the hard mode. Oh, I'm screwed. Oh, I'm screwed, GG. I'm surprised I survived. Oh, I get the joke. Serene McKellen played Gandalf, and he also played Magneto. Oh shit. There we go. One minute. Funny on the cover on the roof goes sideways before opening, probably. Yeah, you know, like the old saying goes, can be 2D. Oh fuck. I can only imagine how much worse he would have looked in I. Bruh, my character's high as shit. What? Oh. Give me a second. Bruh, like, my character was, like, turning on its own, so... That was like, I wasn't able to grab the battery and put it into the side. Oh, hell no, bruh, there's no X-Men in MVCI. That's what killed that game. What was that idiot's name? Peter Combo Fiend or some shit? You guys don't want Magneto because he's cool. You want him because of his functions. You only like Magneto because he has an 8-way aerial wave dash. Do you know who has that? Captain Marvel. So if you guys like Magneto, you'll like Captain Marvel. And fuck him for saying that shit. Fuck him. I don't care if he's like, yo, I had to say that. Capcom made me say that. Fuck you. You could have just quit. Why does Maximilian Dude love MCCI so much? Do you want the actual reason, or do you want a meme answer? I always love meme answers, not meme answers. But the real reason, if you actually want to know, and it's the saddest, boring answer I could probably give you, but I do believe him. It's balanced. It's every issue that pros, content creators, Max had with MVC3 was adjusted, balanced, and patched out in MVCI. So if you want the best balanced Marvel vs. Capcom fighting game of all time, it's MVCI. But like, who plays fighting games for balance, right? What the fuck? No. Let me be 3 Sentinels and just destroy you because he's cheap as shit. It's almost like people play video games to have like a power fantasy or some shit. But yeah, no, that's why he actually loves MVCI, because it is the balanced version of MVC. So he actually has a lot of fun with that. Isn't the whole point of MVC that it's an unbalanced mess? You're preaching to the choir, my friend. Someone looked at MVC2 and said, yo, you know what? This game would be good, but what if it was balanced? And I'm like, but it's literally NASA's dumb. Like, they just wanted as many characters in there for a reason. It's like, yeah, but what if it was balanced? So, yeah, no, that's why MVCI is the best one in the series, because you can actually use all characters. There isn't like, well, there is a meta, but you can actually use all the characters. If you fight someone in MVC3 right now, they're going to use Magneto, Phoenix, Dante, and that's just the way it's going to be. Away she goes. But yeah, at least from whenever I hear him gush about MVCI, some people will be like, yo, like, I like MVC3, but like the X Factor is like so cheap and shit. Like, why couldn't they like balance it or make it better? And Max always replies, they did. They made a game that has all the things you asked for. It's called MVCI. So I'm just going off of his word. He's played it more than I have. If I played it, I probably would agree with him and be like, shit, this is actually pretty balanced. But yeah, if I want to play a balanced fucking fighting game, I'll just play goddamn Karate back in 1980. A game where player 1 and player 2 have the exact same moves, same stats, same shit. There's your balance. You actually want a balanced fighting game? You gotta play as the same fucking character.
Closer to winning. You've made your choice. You're staying to help Poppy. Well, finish the job. This win is yours.
Granted, MVCI also having Strider probably is one of the other reasons why he likes it as well. You gotta remember, yeah, Max is an interesting breed, but all you gotta do is put Strider in a game and he's gonna gush about it, so there you go. Also, I'm gonna assume his team was Strider fucking Dante. I mean, I guess the same one you would have for, like, Sakura, or the same one I would have for, like, Spider-Man. Just a character that means a lot to us in our childhood. Just reminds us of a better time. I think we can all agree to that. Now, it is kind of cringe when they keep on just talking about it all day. So it's like, okay, come on, man. You can bring something else. No, you can't. But objectively, you can be like, all right, man. Like, I know you like this character, but can you talk about something else? But at that point, you kind of got to look in the mirror and be like, well, if you watch him every day, then of course you're gonna be annoyed that he talks about it every day, right? It'd be like if I talked about Klaw-Naw every day. I mean, you guys don't mind Klaw-Naw, but after a while, it'd be like, all right, can you shut the fuck up about this guy? You talk about him every day, and I'll be like, shit, I love Klaw-Naw, but that doesn't mean I gotta like talk about him every day. What's with this pass with Strider though? I could be wrong, but I think it's kind of like me, where the first time we saw Strider was MVC1. It's like, yo, who's this cool ninja guy? And then you start looking into the history and start playing other Strider games. But yeah, because I don't think he actually likes Strider the games. I think he likes Strider the character. Plus, unless I'm wrong, I believe Strider's like a comic character as well. So there's that fact. That's actually the main reason why like there's no Strider games, because like they gotta ask the company if he's allowed to be in a game or not. Which is why it was even shocking he was in MVC3 and MVCI. To me, I didn't know what Strider was until MVC1. So, you know. But hey, that's like going up to someone and being like, you know who this Morgan character is? And they'll be like, I don't know. She's a Marvel's Capcom character, right? And it's like, well, if Capcom hasn't made a Darkstalker games in over like 25 years, then can't really get mad if people don't know who like Donovan is. Also, not gonna lie, guys, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I pressed the button like 20 times. Is this small ass button? Apparently. I'm tired, guys. I'm gonna go to eat after I finish this shit. I don't watch all his streams, so I can't tell you like all the lore as to why he likes certain characters. I'm gonna assume it's the same reason why he loves Cloud. He played FF7 when it came out day one on the PS1, and it just blew his fucking mind. The same way it would have blown anyone's mind who played that shit day one. So I come from the Smash community. No, bro.
Good, you're here. You've done it again. The impossible. Just like I knew you would. Catnap's gone.
Buddy sounds like my stomach right now.
Everything is falling into place thanks to you. But if we're to keep going with them, then you deserve to have the truth. You came back because of your co-workers. You want to know what happened and why.
I would have to make something, but I bought some microwave dinner, so I'll probably just put that in the microwave and just eat something quick. If you guys want, we could do a mukbang on stream. It just wouldn't be Chapter 4. It would be a multiplayer game. This shit's funny as fuck to me, not gonna lie. Oh, these are smiling critters, right? Also, I believe 100% Poppy's evil. We've been playing all the chapters again, Clementine, and we were supposed to leave on the train in Chapter 2, and then she makes us stay in here, right? So to me, she's evil. Hey, it's Boxy Boo. You guys like Project Playtime? You want to fight that fucker? Too bad. Fuck you. Doesn't Cat throw a kid here? Yeah. What happened to all the bodies, though? Like, you would think you would see a lot of skeletons around the place.
I remember hearing every moment of it.
Okay, so that's the weird part, Clementine. So in Chapter 2, Kissy, like, opens up that gate for us, and we even, like, see her in a room in Chapter 3, and then once we leave Home Sweet Home, she tries to kill us. So I'm like, okay, Kissy was nice in Chapter 2, and then out of nowhere she turns evil in Chapter 3, so I don't know. I don't know about Kissy. Kissy's bipolar.
So agonizingly long. They tried to hide.
I'm gonna go with the theory that Poppy's a puppet controlled by the prototype like Ollie. Ooh, I like that, but I'm gonna go crazier and say Poppy's actually the one controlling the prototype.
Why is this happening? What are those things?
Senseless slaughter, that's all it was.
Senseless slaughter. That's all it really was. They killed everyone. The guilty.
That actually is the real final boss of the game, the NFTs.
All that death didn't fix anything. And then, once it was all over, they dragged those corpses down below where they'd never be found. And they ate the bodies to stay alive.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, they ate the bodies.
Prototype has to die for this. For everything.
Yo, YouTube's crazy as shit. This might be the Resident Evil killer that we need. Okay, I don't think anything's killing Resident Evil, guys. But you know what? Ill does look like a pretty good game. I was actually watching a video saying how, like, people thought that game was never coming out because it was nothing but, like, just teasers and shit until it got shown off at the Summer Games Fest a month ago.
After you.
And, yeah, it actually looks good. Looks fun. I want to kick a demon baby in the face.
Alright.
Being in a class case for so long force you to the dark side.
No! We're coming! Just hold on! Come on, go faster! Kissy!
Damn, imagine being a kid and having to wait like 6 months to find out what happened to Kissy. She died! No, she alive. She survived. She made it. Alright, you know what? Granted, maybe it's because I'm tired, maybe because I'm a bit hungry, but I guess it wasn't as good as I remember day one. But then again, day one my expectations were like fucking dog shit low, that anything different was crazy. But I still will say, up to this point, it's the best chapter that the series has. Now, the best experience overall actually might have to be chapter 1, just because it gives you enough to want more, and that's what a game should make you feel. This makes you feel like, yo, where's the rest of the story, right? Where's the rest? Where's the part 2? And chapter 4 is not that part 2. That's for fucking sure. So they never fixed that weird jumping puzzle with the glass breaking. That's still broken as shit. Miss Sunshine's still creepy. The smiling critters are kind of buggy. Dog Day is probably the best part of this section by far. I hope chapter 5 is the finale, because if they're gonna continue with what they did in chapter 4, then I don't want to play anymore. Chapter 4 was very boring, guys. No offense. Yeah, I hope so it is. Move out of the way, destruction, I'll protect you! Kikosa! No offense, Ellie, but like, if you like pushed me out of the way and did a Kokosho, you actually would kill me, because the Kokosho is a sphere of death, so I would have to be far away from you to survive a Kokosho. Unless we're talking about the shit-ass Kokosho from Street Fighter V, then yeah, that's killing nothing. Bro, how many fucking voice actors are in this game? What? Holy shit. They said they're gonna end it at chapter 6, but that was long ago now? Benny, you're gonna kill me? Oh my god. The backstab. Haven't felt that since we got betrayed in Elisa. You've got to do Ryu's Hadoken. Apparently, you can just run through it if Ryu loves you enough. Oh, bro, that's my favorite part about the Hadoken. It's either the strongest attack of all time, enough to like destroy Bison with one fucking move, or it's the weakest attack of all time that's just a ranged punch. That's my favorite thing about the Hadoken. It's just it does whatever it wants. It's the magical Hadoken. What would I even call it? It's the retcon Hadoken. Hadoken is like the combo breaker in Killer Instinct. It's the real one that came through at the end of the day. Combo breaker. Did Mortal Kombat steal the combo breaker from Killer Instinct though? That's my real question. I feel that they did. Get Spirit 2 hands coming towards. Did they run out of music or something? Why is it just quiet? Cyberpunk 2077 is going to have a huge update. They didn't say when, but hopefully it's good. I haven't played or tried it out, Clementine, but from what I've seen and what I've heard, every single update for Cyberpunk has only made that game better and better, so I hope so. It's good for you. I feel like Killer Instinct is the Mortal Kombat before Mortal Kombat, to be honest. Yeah, and to me, funny enough, Killer Instinct has always had the thing that I wanted in my fighting games, weirdos. So, you know, I like playing as martial artists from Japan any day of the week, but, you know, playing as a Skeleton Man, Dinosaur Man, Fire Man, Werewolf Man, it's at least something different. Furries? What? How is Skeleton Man is fucking furry? Spinal is probably my favorite character in Killer Instinct. Like, when I think of Killer Instinct, I think of Spinal, or Spinel. How do you say his name? I'm gonna call him Spinal. I don't even want furry characters in, like, Street Fighter. I've just been asking for someone like Necro or 12. Just give me weirdos like that. If they want to add frickin' Felicia to the game, screw it, whatever. But I care more about, like, unique robot weirdos or even aliens. I like Cyborg. I forget his name again. I think he's full gore. Literally just robot Ryu. Dedication to the players, to those who waited patiently. Thank you for continuing to stand by us and for all that. Oh, okay, I guess we're not going to be able to read it. Alright guys, what now? What now? Not that part. Which version of Necro though? Necro has two voices. The voice most people know him from is Street Fighter Third Strike, but he actually had a normal voice in Second Impact, which is kind of weird. It's very fucking weird. Damn it. Out of my way. Yeah, that weird like voice filter. Because the sleepy guy is too cute to not play as him. I think you can even stream it once. Which one? Oh, I think I seen you stream it once. KO14? Yeah, I streamed it only once. I could stream some more of it if you want me to play as the sleepy guy. I forget what his name is though. Shitty avatar model? Oh, you know, like the shitty World Tour shit, right?
あら、見覚えがあるわ。そう、思い出した。ここで働いてたでしょ。なぜ生きてるの？ん？バーブ？バーブによると同業を探してるみたいね。キャットナップは許さないわよ。
キャットナップ。
出て行って。死にたくないなら。
I can speak Japanese. Am I playing? You should. If you do, Ben and I have that game, so you have two people that you can fight or play against if you want. She's speaking the hentai language. Oh no! Why does the flashlight break out of for no reason?
子供たちは？ねえ。子供たちはまさか従業員と同じ場所に？違う。子供たちは無事？ああ。会えます？ダメだ。それだけ。それしか話してない。私が全員殺すの知ってたんだ。
I'm in! Yeah, wait for a sale. Especially if you can get the version that comes with all the DLC characters. I barely play Little Nightmares. I played the second one for a little while. I never played ever again. I'm not into the Little Nightmare series anymore. Is it just not your thing? Did you get bored with it? Is it just not scary, or what's up, Clementine? I did it my number one, but I hear number two is the best one, so.
そこは他の人間たちと同じ。あなたの悲鳴もあいつらと同じかしら。楽しみでたまらない。
生徒の皆さん、私たち姉妹の息子といろんな面白い哲学を学びましょう。ボタンを押すな。
If anything, I kind of wish you would talk while we were fighting. Also, yeah, fuck this. Cool. Milky Way. The way my chat says I play all my games, right? I know, I just feel that I have it. No, the saturation is actually kind of fucked. Wait, I think I gotta turn it up, right? Actually. Yeah, fuck it. And I just feel that I haven't thought of playing the series for way too long, that I don't care about the series now. I can understand that. You could play as her one day in live action? What, Miss Sunshine? I feel like I could do that cosplay too. Uh-oh. Being chased by something always gets me in video games. Same here. That's why I fucking hate RE3. Oh, gee. Having Nemesis chase me the whole entire game really fucks with me. So, I'm not gonna enjoy RE9 because goddamn Reach's Liquor is gonna be chasing me throughout the whole entire game. Granted, at least this one is stopping, so it is a bit easier than other pursuer enemies. Nice. Is Little Nightmares co-op, Clementine? I thought I heard something about like Little Nightmares 2 and 3 being co-op. Maybe that can make that game a little bit better for you. Also, do you not hear like on the intercom if you're too fast? Only third game is co-op? Okay. Third game sounds pretty interesting already. Damn it.
Espera, te reconozco. Sí, me acuerdo. ¿Tú trabajabas aquí? ¿Cómo estás? Vivo.
Vivo.
¿Mm? ¿Barbie?
¿Barbie?
Ah, Barbie dice que buscas a los trabajadores. A Catnap no le gustaría eso.
Catnap.
Mejor vete. Por tu bienestar.
Yeah, in Spanish we usually add like a IE on the end of things, so that's why it goes from Barb to Barbie. But no, if anything, actually it would have been funnier if she's chasing us with a fucking Barbie doll. Only on the Spanish version. Whenever you encounter Mr. Light, your flashlight turns off. Wonder why? Because they need the game to be scary, but they also don't want to give you an actual reason as to why your flashlight breaks. Granted, real shit, they don't actually give you a reason as to why you have a flashlight in the first place in Chapter 2. Like, you don't have a flashlight at all in Chapter 1, and then as soon as you start Chapter 2, you have one. And it's like, okay, I guess. You know, we'll assume that Poppy gave it to us. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Yeah, where is it?
¿Y los niños? Por favor, dime dónde están. ¿Están en el mismo lugar que los empleados? No.
Hi, Dr. Harley Sawyer.
¿Están a salvo?
How you doing?
Sí.
Sí.
¿Puedo verlos? No. Y eso fue todo. No me dijo nada más.
And we'll play the next chapter tomorrow, right?
Seguro porque sabía que los mataría a todos.
I don't think I can. Just because, like, and this really shows how Chapter 4 was not that memorable to me. I don't remember how your character sounds like in Chapter 4. The fact that I'm going to remember Poe's voice for the rest of my life, but not Dr. Harley Sawyer, tells you which one of the two is a bit more memorable to me. My name is Poe, and this is the dollhouse. Wait, don't shoot.
No te enseñaron a escuchar, ¿cierto? En ese aspecto eres como el resto de los humanos. Me pregunto si también gritas de dolor como ellos. Muy pronto lo sabré.
Something about Spanish voices being like high-pitched, trying to be like all nice to you gets me. Maybe because most of my life I've talked to Spanish people that like, it's like, hey, te voy a hablar como así, pero te voy a llamar un tonto, ¿sí? ¿Verdad? ¿Verdad? Estúpido? It's like, hey, I don't know what Destruction said, but like he said it in a nice voice, so it must be nice. And I'm like, no, I called you guys dumb and stupid. But the way it sounds in a different language, it sounds very nice, right? Bueno, te amo a todos. I love all of you. So you're not, if anyone's stupid here, it's fucking me. Your Spanish for today, say, destrucción, tú sos tonto. 4 words. Destrucción, tú sos tonto. Destruction, you are dumb. There you go. Destrucción, tú sos tonto. I want to hear that from all of you right now. That's how you're going to learn Spanish with me. Goddamn Dora. Thank you, you see? Granted, you said it in English, so minus 9 points for you, but hey, it's the effort that counts. Busca un policía, vino aquí? Ooh, okay. Busca un policía, looking for a cop. He came here? Yeah, I won't lie, I don't, if that's a reference to like a specific game or something, I can't remember right now. It almost sounds like something out of RE though. I'm looking for a cop. He came through here? Oh, where the fuck am I going? That is not what he says in RE4 Remake, and I'm gonna have to replay that game to confirm that. That RE8? Bro. If this was RE8, we would be running to the woman, not running away from her. Like, I don't know, maybe it works better in Castilian Spanish compared to Central American Spanish, but the way that translates to word for word, it says busco a un policía, which if you translate it for word for word, it says looking for a police. Like that's what it translates to in English. So that's where I would be like, yeah, they might have fucked up that, but then again, if they're going for Castilian Spanish, it might actually work a bit better in there than it does for my Spanish. But yeah, word for word, that busco means looking, un for a, and policía means police, which he should have said, estoy buscando a la policía. I'm searching for the police officers, instead of just saying like police, kind of implying just one. Which I guess he is looking for just the one guy at that point, so it kind of does work. You say, I need to find out like who the goddamn was Capcom's translator when it comes to that. Vino aquí means like he came through here or he's here. Am I a robot or what? Oh yeah, you're a robot. Trash Spanish. Never again, Capcom. Never again. Are you? Oh, that's a cute as shit. Also, I'm Leon. I shoot to kill. I don't like try and fucking subdue the person that's attacking me. Oh my god. I always thought that like the thing that the pencils were stuck on was like a piece of brain, but now it's twine. A la luna. I've basically done all the sections I wanted to do. Oh, how is this looking? Was there more like RE9 gameplay or something today? Capcom be like, so you guys want RE Outbreak? We'll give you a phone version of it. How about that? Cool. Fuck you. Alright, oh, I'm just looking at my YouTube feed, Clementine, I'm getting the Dark Deception 5 trailer or whatever. Too much, too much. Oh, I definitely need a break, guys, that's for sure. But I actually don't mind, yeah, many, if you want, we can do a mukbang stream, for Dead by Daylight. I'm down with that. If anything, and I'm gonna see if I can, like, if I can find some, like, Spanish channels that, like, maybe react to both, the Spanish in both OGRE4 and, remake. I know there's many videos that translate the fucking OG one, but I want to see if there's like anything that I haven't like that I didn't catch in 4-make. Granted, most of the things the Ganados say are the same shit, but yeah. Wait, actually no, there's one that I do like in the remake, and it's Me voy a bañar en tu sangre. That's actually my favorite one in the remake, without a doubt. And it's I want to bathe in your blood. That's a good one. That's a good one. Also, why don't the Ganados have subtitles? Question mark. You're like, what? You think they would, like, if you're making a remake for a game that takes place in Spanish? No, that's not an OG line. The one you're thinking that's kind of similar is Te voy a hacer picadillo. And the remake, it's Me voy a bañar en tu sangre. It's very similar, but different meanings. But no, there's no bathe in your blood in the original one. I'm cursing you with Dark Deception? Wait, what do you mean? Oh yeah, you're cursing me with Dark Deception. You're not wrong about that. A lot of cats come to our yard. Could he another person's kitty? But we leave food for it. But it starts living in the backyard. They don't. Yeah. Like, if you're leaving food in the backyard and the cat's eating it, then you're just feeding the neighborhood cat, right? If owner doesn't want you to feed it, then you should be like, hey, owner, take care of your fucking cat, bitch. How about that? It's coming to me because it wants the lasagna. It's Garfield. But yeah. Any other crazy shit that's happening on that happened today or anything? Granted, when we play Dead by Daylight, we can talk about more stuff, but I don't know. Like the only like world news I'm getting on my phone is like some shit about like Epstein cover up. Freaking Superman apparently is a good movie, but also it's a bad movie. King of the Hill season 14. Freaking Maximilian Dude's taking a break, which good. Fucking buddies deserve the break for a long time. Dead by Daylight is dead because of fucking Walking Dead. Oh yeah, apparently Epstein is innocent. Yeah, apparently. I don't know what to say about that. Probably biggest news of the week. Yeah, that or the stupid Twitch drama with Hassan holding a gun on stream or some shit. Like that's the world news. Like really, it's either fucking World War III or some dumb shit, some dumb Twitter TikTok shit, some dumb Twitch TikTok dumb shit. I've been getting a lot of like the boys videos though. Same here. I'm getting a lot of trailers for this like Resident Evil Survivor Unit gameplay, so it's like, hey guys, we wanted Resident Evil and Final Fantasy to collab. Can you do it? Well, here you go. Here you go. I don't really play phone games. I don't care if it's well, actually, I haven't played a phone game in a good while. I don't care if it's Resident Evil, so we'll see. Oh my gosh, TikTok is going to be a new app called M2? Really? I don't like that, just because M2 is Mimic 2, right? Video game monetization's a ripoff. The Truth of Raccoon City, RE9 Requiem. Ooh, Spencer? Spencer? Oh my god. I'm not really getting anything new today. Really? That's dumb. But hey, that's Instagram for you, right?
Just as you finish one
Mind's Eye layoff? Oh my god. Well, I mean, granted, I kind of assumed that. EA 100 million Battlefield? Yeah, I don't think anything's happened today that is like big crazy news, I guess. Oh, I guess for Fortnite they added the Superman like mythic and collab, so now you can unlock it in the battle pass. So sometime this weekend we're gonna have to get on Fortnite and at least check that out. Sorry, fucking body's killing me. Let's have a mukbang stream. So I'm just gonna go warm up some food, and then I'll just go live on YouTube for Dead by Daylight, and anyone that wants to join up, you're more than welcome to. Revisiting the 2002 Resident Evil 4 GameCube trailer, bro. Fucking why? Oh, is it just someone re-uploaded in HD? Bro, we still need this fucking game to come out. I want the real RE4 remake, not whatever fucking Capcom made. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. Leon S. Kennedy. Oh my god, guys, scary. Look at him. He has a Desert Eagle. He's gonna fuck shit up. Invading. I will say him shooting the gun with only one handgun is cool as shit. I actually kind of wish they kept that. Contamination! Oh no, he's infected! He's got Ouroboros in his body. He's gonna die. Possessed! That's not my Leon. He can't be possessed. Maybe one day. Actually, real shit, 2000 and next! Oh my god, the greatest Capcom game of all time. Real shit, I actually won't be surprised if they do go back to that airship one day. I'm telling you... Wait, let me see. I'm telling you the dolls from the RE4 concept inspired the little shit from RE8? Like Angie or something else? Because you're not wrong about that. Funny enough, to me, the doll... Well, funny enough, this version of RE4 is in the doll version. The doll version is the Hooked Man version. This is the airship version. There's like fucking 4 different versions of RE4. And the version I wanted is the airship version. The Hooked Man version always looked like dog shit to me because that looked more like Silent Hill than Resident Evil. But anyways, they did bring the dolls from the Hooked Man version of RE4 into RE8, but it was the DLC, Shadow Rose. It's that weird section that reminds me of Little Nightmares where like you're small and the dolls are like all over the place and shit. Capcom really wanted to fucking do that doll section for a long time, apparently. So. I like how Shinji Mikami saw both versions and he says, like, what the fuck are you doing? This ain't Resident Evil. Dolls? Possession? Yeah, fuck this. We're going back to the drawing board. We're gonna have a laser. We're gonna save the president's daughter. We're gonna kick some Mexicans' ass. We got it. I think the remake version, yeah, because I will say the jacket looks more bulkier in the early versions of RE4, so, which, dumb, you know, I like a nice fitting jacket over, like, a fucking big-ass jacket. Kind of reminds me of, like, Chris's jacket in RE8, it's like, it's too big for you, motherfucker. Stop trying to make yourself bigger than you are. Well, let me see, let me guess, TikTok's M2 is a whip across the palate again, and anti-loop killers? Fuck that, fuck that. Maybe we're the Hooked Man version? Maybe. But that's something I wouldn't mind trying out one day, you know. The same way how, you know how, like, for the longest time, Resident Evil 1.5 was never ever playable, and now someone, like, years ago, someone was able to, like, find it. I don't know if, like, they stole it from Capcom and then released it to the public, but if you have a PC, you can play RE 1.5 right now. And that actually is kind of cool, so maybe one day in the future, someone's gonna, like, go into Capcom HQ and steal the Hooked Man version of RE4 and release it to the public. No, I don't believe Hooked Man version is available to play, but you can play RE 1.5. I believe Charlie even was well, when I was watching him talking about RE0, someone asked him, hey, are you going to play RE 1.5? And he said yeah, so I'm going to see if he's uploaded his playthrough of it, because it's just a small demo. It's not a finished game, but I've always at least wanted to check out how RE 1.5 played compared to the 2 game. Good question. Would the Rebels and Mockingjay survive Raccoon City from the? I haven't seen the Hunger Games Alien Benny, so I personally can't say anything. But you know, from what I know of Katniss, I actually do think she would survive Raccoon City. Why? Because she has a bow and arrow, and all you gotta do is just keep on getting headshots, retrieve your arrows, and she would survive. I actually do think Katniss Everdeen would survive Raccoon City. Everyone else, I don't know. I don't know. Bro, if a fucking college girl that, like, had no experience with firearms can survive Raccoon City, I think anyone can survive Raccoon City. You just need some type of plot armor. Oof. But, yeah, I've been yapping for a bit, so I think it's time to, go warm up some food and then come back in a little bit. Oh shit, wait, I actually should talk to Demos and see if, like, he'll even have time. He told me that he's excited for Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4, and that actually just came out right now, so... Shit, if anything, maybe I'll go to his house this weekend and we'll play some of that together. Right, guys, if it's your first time here and you're wondering, yo, are you going to play Chapter 4? We'll try playing it tomorrow after we play some Tomorrow Rivals. We'll see if tomorrow can be Tomorrow Rivals half of the day and Chapter 4 the second half to play it and also platinum it. So then I can delete it. Because, yeah, this Chapter 3, how big is Chapter 3? Let me see. Chapter 3 is 12 gigabytes and, yeah, 12.25 gigabytes, so not bad. And Chapter 4 is 5.36 gigs. Now, why is Chapter 4 smaller but costs more? You're going to have to talk to Mob Entertainment about that, because to me, the old adage goes $1 per hour. So if a game costs $30, it should give you 30 hours worth of gameplay. And yeah, the chapter 4 definitely did not give me 34 fucking hours of gameplay. So Kenzo did? Kenzo? Kendo? Or are you talking about someone else? Kenzo? Bro, yeah, I don't know. The gun shop escaped Raccoon City in RE2? RE2 remake, but that's only Ghost Survivors. Although, funny enough, technically we don't hear a second shotgun shell go off in RE2 remake, so technically Kendo could be alive. Like real shit, maybe we go back in RE9, go to Raccoon City in RE9, and then we're gonna go to the Kendo gun shop. We're gonna open the door, and he's still gonna be there. At this point, funny enough, kind of like Call of Duty, unless I see the person's like brain get blown off, they're not dead. They're not dead. Alright guys, yeah, I'm gonna end it there. So. I'll be back in a few minutes to play some Dead by Daylight if any one of you want to join. But yeah, if you want to watch more Chapter 4 or something else, then come back later tomorrow, right? Or Friday, July 11th. Yeah, no, well, that's the thing about the Hookman trailer, which was sick. You could go from fixed camera angles to over the shoulder. And that to me is what they should have done. Just give us the option of choice. No, I'll get food, but I'll literally be back in a couple minutes. So if you guys want to continue talking about just random stuff or join for some games, I'll be back. If anything, man, do you think you can find out when Marvel Rivals is getting updated? That way we can at least get like 1 or 2 games in before the update goes live. Because I do want to at least have one Ultron Iron Man team up before the game kills them both. So, but yeah, I'm gonna go get food and I'll be back in literally less than 5 minutes for some. You can tell I'm getting tired. I need some brain food, but we'll be back for some Dead by Daylight, right? So I want to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction, chilling with the destroyers for Poppy Playtime Chapter 1, Chapter 2, and Chapter 3. If anything, what are the names of the chapters? Do you remember, guys? Did you remember? Chapter 3, Deep Sleep. I already I'm not gonna lie, I already forgot the names of the other chapters. I think Chapter 2 was Long Way Down? I don't know. If you guys know what the chapter names are, you guys are the biggest Poppy Playtime fans of all time. But yeah. Oh, I don't even know the chapter name for Chapter 4. But you're all destroyers. Tight Squeeze was first, that makes sense. Therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. Chapter 2, Fly in a Web. Thank you very much, Clementine. Do you know what Chapter 4 is? That way we know all of them at this point. Eventually, I doubt it, but what if, like, Tight Squeeze... Yeah, no. I was gonna say, what if, like, every chapter, like, the first letter of the chapter gives us a clue as to what happens at the end of the game, but I guess not every game can be Dead Space, right? Not every game can be Dead Space. Safe Haven? So, Tight Squeeze, Fly in a Web, Deep Sleep, Safe Haven. I think Tight Squeeze is my favorite name for the chapter. It really encapsulates what's happening in that chapter. Huggy wants to give you a tight squeeze, but you're also like tightly squeezing through corridors and shit. Fly in a Web, we weren't really a fly in Mommy's web because she sucks. Deep Sleep, I guess you can say we were sleeping for most of the section. And Safe Haven is definitely not a safe haven. So I would say my favorite title name actually is the Tight Squeeze. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. That's the fan base. You're not wrong about that. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2025 year. But until next time, everyone, have a good one. Wow. But yeah, BRB in 4 minutes for Dead by Daylight, so if anyone wants to join for some Survivor matches, you're more than welcome to, alright? So, see you in a bit, and if you don't want to see a mukbang stream, then I'll see you next time. But until then, have an amazing start to your weekend, happy Friday, July 11th, and hopefully Chapter 5 will be out soon. But until then, leave Lake Air, or whatever the hell Buddy says. Alright, have a good one, bye.